Hello, everybody. Welcome in to the very beginning of Starpath. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Welcome to the Void, where we broadcast stories that matter. Stories about adventure, about faith, about family, that often feature things like violence, betrayal, wanting to measure up, wanting to find a place to belong, and maybe sometimes falling short. With all of that being said, those of you that are new, welcome. Those of you that are my regulars, a big sloppy kiss from mommy, platonically. But I'm going to pass the mic around to these brand new players, to my worlds in general, which is nerve-wracking and exciting. But I'll let them introduce themselves and where you can find them on the internet. Because when we do better, we all do better. When we support one another and we allow everyone on the stage to be seen, the world is a little brighter and a little less dark. With that being said, I'd like to pass this mic over to Yomi.
Hello, and thank you so much for having me here today. Yes, my name is Yomi Quinley, alchemist extraordinaire. I am also a part of the Sox VTuber agency. I'm a full-time VTuber. Not a mad scientist, but a glad scientist. I actually just got over a stream a little earlier today. I can be found in a myriad of places. I primarily stream upon Twitch, but I'm also on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, honestly, you name it. And this is one of my greatest passions. Because of DnD, I basically am a VTuber. My main VTuber model is even a tiefling! What do you know? And I'm very happy and excited to be here. Could not have been more flattered when I got the invitation, especially being a long-running DM, almost 15 years now, and finally, I get to be a player. I will be playing Joka. You'll learn plenty more about this mysterious halfling. The world is her stage, and she is the court jester. But as much as I would love to gap about my character, I think that's something you can all learn about as the story progresses. And thank you all for the hype train, of course. With that, I so happily will hand this over to Otto.
I hate introductions. I never know how to introduce myself. Hi. My name is Envy. You can call me Vivi. I'm the sheep guild leader of the Golden Flock Adventuring Guild. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just a big sheep guy. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes I'm not a big sheep guy. Sometimes I'm a little sheep guy. I do a range of VA work. I love roleplay and RPGs mostly. So opportunities like this are really, really exciting for me. I'm gonna be playing Otto, who is a bit of a left field for me, but I think you guys will like him. He's very, yeah. You'll see. I'm gonna throw this to Vaughn.
Hello. My name is Punk Pup. I am, Ghost Dog VTuber. Not great with introductions either, but I'll do my best. And I'm very excited to be here today. It's been a long time coming. I've talked to my community about coming. I've been talking to my community about doing a D&D game forever, so I'm really excited for this. You can find me on, Twitter, Twitch, X, sorry, and just about anything else. I'm gonna be playing a big, stupid, strong man, so I'm excited. A lot of cool people here. I hope you give a lot of love and attention to everyone here because they all really deserve it. They're really cool and passionate, and I'm excited to do some great RP with these people. So, yeah, stick around and give lots of love to Dolly. She's been great putting this together. And with that, I will pass it on to I'll do Croc.
Hey guys, I'm Croc. I'm a Dino Sugas VTuber voice actor singer. You can call me Cock. I'm gonna be playing Sol. He's a tired old cleric. That's all I'm gonna tell you about him. Thanks, guys. Thank you. And I'll pass it to to Poco. My bad.
Yoko! I'm Poco Pokyu, V singer, V rapper, voice actor, and baddest pufferfish gang boss you'll ever meet! Hello guys, I'm playing Persephone today, who kinda fits in my insane, chaotic wheelhouse. I'm really excited to have this group of people, literally like some of the most talented people I've ever met in my freaking life. So I think this is gonna be an amazing game, and I'm really excited that you're all joining us today. So thank you so much for taking the time out of your evening, day, morning, whatever, to have fun with us. Thank you. And then, of course, if you don't know our amazing storyteller, Dolly.
Otto, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no. Gulp.
And I'm pacing, so go ahead and let me know what I get. Or what you
5.
get. 5. Okay, you do have many inspirations from the community. Would you like to use one? Or is that your final answer?
No. That's my final answer.
5 it is. The world around you is tilting. So the community is aware we had a mini session before this, and so I will reference it. But I will also try to make it as clear as possible what's going on. And so, Otto, you are given a choice. Your palm burns, and the world tilts as you are thrown backwards in the home, and there's the sound of shattering glass that rises up around you and a cackle in the distance. And as you slam onto the ground, you find yourself back in your campsite in the borderland between desert and lush, flourishing city from the north. The party Otto for now, but the party as a whole, find yourself just below the Bright Dale, which houses Darkmoor and Lysandre, right before the city of Steel's desert. And so you hit your pack. The wind knocked out of you, and because you failed your Constitution saving throw, you lose 5 points of damage. Your ribs are sore, your spine aching, and consciousness is not long for you. But for a brief moment, Otto, there is a feeling that surges in you, drawn by the eye on your palm, tugging forward, holding your soul. It is scale and crown, sharp and almost made of glass, and the feeling of it is a presence from you, and it is frightening. And then there is nothing. Darkness. But as you are standing in the dark, you are aware that you are unconscious, but you do not know how to wake up. It's cool, cooler than the natural desert night. The darkness all around you feels alive. like it is watching you. And then there is a voice. A destiny, as if drawn in black ink. A feminine voice that calls your name and tells you, "Come further into the dark, Otto. I would like to see you better." What do you do?
Who are you?
I could be friend or foe.
Could be. I think I would prefer friend.
Then come forward. Step into the door. Perception check. And
Can
this
I-
one will be
Ooh.
with advantage.
Dirty 20.
Nice. There is a smaller voice that sounds sickly. Don't go forward, Otto. Wait. And it's speaking as if behind you.
Who's there?
Do you hear another voice? Ignore it. Come forward, and we can be friends.
Tricks of the mind, both of you. I see. I see what's happening here. I don't think I will, actually.
You certainly won't do or become anything staying in a singular point. What do you hope to achieve by not moving?
How about a test? Why don't you step forward? Huh? I think I have the upper ground here.
As you wish. Behind you, the voice
Oh.
again. Close your eyes. Don't look at her. You hear the sound of a sharp heel, as if
He
walking
immediately
on
just
glass.
like crunches his face to close his eyes.
Her presence makes your skin burn the way a man's skin burns when delicious, hot food is set before him and he has starved a fortnight. Your mouth waters at her scent, some night blooming flower, and there is a spice. And as she gets closer to you, you feel a physical heat. You feel the ground below you, as if made of glass, and darkness reach up, licking the skin between boot and brace. Oh, don't want to open your eyes now. Run, run, Otto, run.
What's that behind you? As I just turn and run.
Roll a deception or persuasion. The choice is yours.
Deception. 16.
You hear her turn because every time she steps on those heels, there's a sharp sound like a dagger being unsheathed from silk. And you run. Your footfalls are heavy. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Because the
Oh,
ground
not these.
is glass and it is wet. Like that darkness is actual ink staining your boots.
Oh. I would like to use an inspiration.
Go ahead. You can reroll.
Oh. 18.
Okay. There is nothing. You can't see anything. It is just like liquid night. And the heat, that is the only interpretation that you become aware of that you are further from her. this, in your mind, seductress. It gets colder and colder and colder. There is something that you almost run into. Big, moist, heavy. But you dodge it with your roll. And you continue forward. And when finally it is frigidly cold as it should be in the waking world where your pallet and your campsite is, you stop. What is your passive perception? So this is 10 plus the modifier, and the modifier is not the score, it's the little +2, +3.
14.
There's a gloam. Some light illuminating the world around you. And as you squint against it, it makes your stomach hollow out. The ceiling is domed. There are no stars. There is nothing in the sky. It is just like a glass snow globe. And just beyond it, you can see a couple of other very, very faint gray lights. Do you take the time to count them?
How many? Are they all grouped up?
No, they're in different directions, but they're all ahead of you. Some are just more east, some are more west. And
How
to
many
note,
are there?
There's 4 in total, and they are beyond the snow globe in which you are encapsulated in. You do hear, very faintly with a 14, the unsheathing knife of her heel stepping. Otto, you can keep running, but you're not going to be able to hide in here. Come now, darling. I only want to make you cry a little.
I hear someone else calling your name. You should go. I'm gonna go this way. Bye.
1, 2,
I will
3,
run
or 4.
towards the closest looking light.
On your
if
left or your
possible.
right?
Left.
Okay. Let me make a roll. Oh, how fun. Athletics check.
Ooh.
The moment you speak, you hear her chuckle, and then you hear her heels begin to click, 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 click as she starts running in your direction.
23.
Okay? Underfoot. You are hoofing it. Your thighs eating up the distance. The metal of your armor clanking. Your axe and your shield hitting your back, your ribs that still hurt from falling backwards. And as you get to that light, there is a solid sheet of glass between you and it. And the glass, you marginally note. It's beautiful, pearlescent, prismatic almost, pulsing with undulating, swirling magic within its body. But beyond, you see a campfire and a stranger that you recognize, looking around as if lost. Dan, can you please describe what your character looks like to our audience, please?
Yeah, Van is a very tall, very well-built elf. He doesn't look like your typical elf, but he is carrying a large warhammer and a large cloak. But you see he has, slightly tanned skin. He has very close-shaved brown hair and some jewelry adorning his body, with a green streak kind of going through the hair, almost a little unnaturally. But he looks very big and dependable and a little confused at the moment.
Between you is a sheet of glass. You did roll in athletics. Would you like to try to break it, Otto? She is some 100 paces behind you and gaining. Okay? Roll me a d6.
D6. Oh, 1.
Okay. As you pound and then bring your elbow up and your knee to smash into the glass, it cracks, and you hear the woman falter. You hear each punch, each strike against its smooth surface seems to hurt her. And before you shatter it, she says, "You cannot deny who you are, Otto. Run away from it all you like, but you are stained." And you shatter through the snow globe. And meanwhile, you take 1 point of damage, Otto. Meanwhile, from there, across the campsite, Van, I need you to roll the charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. With advantage. Okay, so 17.
You experience the similar falling, but it isn't as aggressive as Otto's. Even though your character is not aware of what Otto has just experienced, the player is. And for the player, Van simply slips back as if falling into a pool of warm water after he has committed and this open eye with these hands, this symbol as if seen in our logo on your palm. But for you, something different plays, and it's something that you strikingly remember. 2 events, not unrelated as far as Van is aware, but perhaps there is some deeper correlation, maybe something spiritually, maybe not. But it is your little brother. The day that he earned his weapon. God, he was probably 13. Smaller than a lot of your tribe. But this kid, you had trained him, Van. You had pushed him. Balance. Athletic. As I like to call it, Afrobathletics. When he cried and he kept pushing and kept attempting to do the push-ups, you were there. You were there before the sun rose and after the sun set for this great hunt. And you remember the look in his face. His eyes, as he presented the pelt to your father and the other tribesmen. And they were disappointed. And it's as if he's really there. And he's much older now, but the way that he looked at you, the way that he stood just under your ribcage at that age, and he said, "I'm sorry. I tried really hard. I just want to be like you." More than anything, I just want to be like you. The ache of longing that lands in the center of your chest causes you to rub it. Like there's some hole there that the motion could fill. And the second memory that is layered over the first isn't anyone that you recognize. But it is also a boy. But he is bathed in golden light. And standing before him is a woman with this bright, coiled pink hair up in some kind of twist. They look human. And she's grinning. And the boy is swinging around a pan.
Ooh.
And the second figure that steps up behind the woman, he is a shadow, though he is brilliant, prismatic, celestial. And he removes the pan from the boy's hand and he throws it off into the brush.
You should be training with a sword, not playing.
He is just a boy, and he's gonna play as long as he wants. And too quick are the other memories that flash before you. They're almost overwhelming. But you roll high enough that they do not drive you to your knees. And they do not cause you any psychic harm, but they do cause this weight to settle. Because you remember why you're here. The moment of reverie is broken by a shattering, an explosion of sound to your right. Otto, please describe what your character looks like for the audience as you crash into Van's campsite.
Otto is also a larger elf, but he's more shapely and worn. He almost walks with a tired hump at most times. He is golden skinned with golden hair, gray streaks parting through. And although he looks quite worn and battered, on closer inspection you can tell he is an elf only by his pointed ears. It's not often you see an aged elf freely walking around the world, but he does so. He's covered in armor head to toe, with a large red cape and a paladin symbol emblazoned on his chest, holding the cape to him.
The two of you recognize each other. And Otto, after grunting in pain and stumbling a little bit, when you turn back, there is nothing. The darkness, the snow globe, the glass, all of it is gone. It is just you and Van, but the second thing that you are aware of is on your pouch, those medicines, unused. Go ahead and roleplay.
You?
Hail, friend. Where
Friend.
did you come from?
Yes. What? I know you. I know you. I know exactly who you are.
This isn't our first time meeting. I've definitely seen you before. I'm familiar with your face, but why are we here again?
Surely this is just another trick. This wood, of course, it's an old wood. That's what it is. My upbringing has, I've forgotten it. Yes, it's an old wood. Sure, you're not real. Goodbye.
I'm very real, friend, but I must admit I have been seeing flashes of things I have never seen before. I've never experienced.
Otto is going to pull his axe off his waist. You want to show me that hand, friend?
Bond's gonna look down, because I don't think he's really gave it much, thought, but on his hand is a symbol, and he's gonna lift it up and show it to Otto. This symbol, are you speaking of this?
Sorry, I'm a bit spooked. Just, sorry. I I was running through the dark and there were voices and
Running through the dark. You're in a forest. Are you sure you weren't seeing things?
no, there weren't any trees. There was nothing except a large, what I assume tantalizing creature in the dark.
I have seen no such thing around here. But I am quite wary. I don't know what's going on.
Yes. I saw lights in the dark, actually, and I ran to the closest one. I am beginning to think that was you. And I... Oh,
This doesn't make any sense. I was alone but a minute ago. Do you remember others?
I do. I also remember using this. And I hold up the bottle of medicine. It's full.
Some magic is afoot. And needless to say, it sounds not entirely friendly. Maybe perhaps it is not safe here, after all.
No, it's not. Do you want to run away together?
Run away? Run away where? Do you have a plan? Do you have an idea? Where are we going?
No, what if I just leave? What if you leave? You're strong. You can protect. We can protect each other. And whatever is chasing us will not know any better.
Well, I definitely could do that. Wouldn't mind protecting you, but it does seem like the right thing to do as well. And after all, it seems like we might be connected more than we think. And he holds his hand up again. Kind of takes a closer look at it.
Oh, that wolf. The wolf. Where's the wolf? It's about time that I see the wolf, right? And Otto just kind of like disassociates from the conversation and is just like doing his best to like look into bushes and like peer into the dark.
You see nothing. But you can roll an investigation. While Otto is doing this, what does Van do?
I think he would also get a surveil of the area, try to see if there's any kind of, see if there's any of this person that he's talking about, this creature.
You may roll an investigation or survival. The choice is yours. Otto, what'd you get on that roll?
2.
Nothing. You find nothing. Maybe this bush. Maybe this bush over here. Or you look under a rock. Smooth, flat rock. It's good rock. Empty.
I'll keep this rock.
And I rolled a 14.
You see nothing. You 20 paces out. Checking almost like in a circle, but also Van keeping eyes on Otto. It's a natural habit of yours as a warrior from your tribe. It's not that you think that Otto is weak, it's just there's something about him that is gentle. And we're gonna meanwhile here. Saul. Roll a strength saving throw for me.
Okay.
Oh, good. Hey, you don't get shaken Solomon syndrome as you are grabbed around the throat. The thick tail, scaly, feathery. Hey! Hey! As you and come awake, you are Koob is like, hey! Oh, there he is! Hey, God, you scared the fuck out of me, you freaking bitch! How dare you! I thought I was gonna be a single mother! And he uncurls his tail and skitters away from you. I thought I was gonna be alone. You know how much alcohol I drank while you were unconscious? Way too much. Way too much.
Damn it, Coob. Did you have to fucking choke me, man? Ugh.
I was just trying to help you. That's all. I was just trying to get your juices flowing, and you're soaking wet. And you smell a little bit like piss.
Did you fucking piss on me, man? Oh my god. Oh, I had
What
the
do you want me
worst
to do?
dream.
What do you want me to do? I had to save the water in case you wake up. What did you want me to do? And it's not my piss, it's hers.
Hers?
Yeah, emotions.
No.
Yeah,
You're fucking kidding, right?
no. This is who he's talking to, by the way.
Oh.
That's the perfect voice.
What do you want me to do? It was either get the piss from the wild cow or piss on you myself, and my piss is acidic.
What? I'm confused. Why did you have to piss on me?
Well, I was trying to wake you up, and I was also a little worried because you smell like not me. I don't know. What do you? I don't know. What the fuck do you want me to do? I did my best, okay? My small little brain was like that sound, okay? It was just screaming. It was screaming. I was panicking. I almost had a heart attack, and I'm drunk. Whew. Here, have some water.
I need a shower. I need a fucking shower.
Don't you have the magic with the little finger wingies? You just
Magic with the finger wingies, yeah. Nice words there, Coob.
yeah. You're welcome. Oh wait, were you being facetious just now,
Yes, I was.
bitch?
You're a bitch.
Yeah, well, at least I don't look like one. Anyways, we should leave while we have a chance before those other people find us. And then we have to save the world or something crazy.
Oh, I do like. Wait, that wasn't a dream.
Oh, it was a dream. Yeah, it was a prank. It was a joke. It was a prank.
Oh, all right then. Anything to not work.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
You know, I saw Eris in my dream. She's not here, right?
You want the good news or do you want the bad news?
Good news.
She's not here right now. And he starts rifling through your soaking wet pockets.
Get out of my pockets, man.
I just gotta make sure I didn't get any of the chips wet. Okay, I didn't. All right. And he goes across camp, sits down in your backpack, which he's made his nest, and he starts eating your rations.
Dude, what the fuck am I gonna eat?
I saved some for you, and I saved the water for you. Your fragile human body needs water.
Right. Well, I mean, if we're going, I guess.
Right now? No resting.
No resting? I was just fucking passed out, man.
I don't know how long you were passed out for. Okay, wait, you know what? Time's a weird soup. There is a lake, though, that's over by the wild cows where I got the piss from. Don't ask me how I did it, but
Oh my god.
there is. Listen to me, okay? There's a clean. They drink the water, so I know it's clean. So you should go over there and like just maybe wash up a little, and I'll wait here.
I'm gonna go wash up.
Yeah, you do that. Let me actually. I'm gonna
Yeah.
snuff out camp, and you hear this zip sound through his scales and his feathers, and he starts pissing on the fire.
What is with you and piss, man?
I'm a baby piss boy. I don't know. At least I don't smell like it.
What? Who taught you that? What? What? You know what? Fuck you, man. I'm going and washing up.
Okay. As you do, I need you to roll a perception.
Okay. $15.
Okay. You notice Coob pulls out of his feathers a purple, small, lacy something or other. And he cackles to himself a little bit. And then when he unravels it, it's a sock. And there's a little heart and a lock right around the lace. And he smells it.
Dude, gross.
Hey! You were gonna go fucking go! Do your washing your human shit. Go on.
Maybe you should wait until I'm actually gone. Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot. He pulls the sock out again.
Little freak.
He lays the sock out. And then you see him pull out several other things and lay them out. And for just a brief moment, we meanwhile back to Van and Otto. Otto, it's only now when your life is not in danger that you realize there is no sock in your right boot. Gripper's out in the leather. It's quite uncomfortable. And Van, similar for you, but it is the left sock. And then we meanwhile back to Saul. I need you to roll.
Where did you even get these?
You're yelling from washing? He's like, why don't you mind your own damn business?
You know what? Just keep it away from me, man.
And
I don't care.
As you're washing your clothes, both of your socks are missing. Yeah.
Are they mine?
You hear him scuttle and crawl up a tree. You'll never catch me alive!
I'll fucking leave without you then.
You can't! I'll find you!
Then I'll catch you.
He's up high in the tree as you're finishing scrubbing. And I need a Persephone to make a perception check.
I'm having whiplash from that.
It's a little drafty in my boot.
Oh wait, before we. Okay.
Perception check. Sick.
6?
Yes.
Somewhere in the distance, as you wake up, there's shouting, but you don't know where the fuck it's coming from. And we meanwhile back to Saul. At this point, you're washed. Your hair's washed, your clothes are washed. You've put on another set.
Thank God.
Coob's in
Ugh.
one of the trees. And these are small bush trees because they're on the borderlands between the Bright Dale and the Steel Desert.
So I can, Persephone can see just like a little thing in the
Nope.
tree.
She has no clue where it's from with her 10. She just heard a distant shouting. That's all. Mm-hmm.
Well, after she's just gonna try and walk. If she can see something at all, she's gonna walk to it.
Just okay. Hold on to that. Before she does that, is there Saul, is there anything else you do when you get back to camp? Do you even come back to camp after washing?
Yeah, I would go back to camp to grab my pack and
Okay.
stuff and get ready to leave.
Okay. Coob's nowhere in sight.
Coob!
No answer.
I just look around.
Roll an investigation. It's Persephone, roll another perception, please.
$16.
You hear...
5.
Okay, you don't find Coob. You hear a masculine shout, but it's several hundreds of paces away, so it's hard to navigate where the echoed tone is coming from.
Oh no, a man? She would still walk closer, continue walking towards it, but she would like light her magic fire just in case. You never know.
Okay. Saul, roll a perception check, because on a 5, you can't see where the fuck this little bastard went.
23.
You catch through the thin sentinels the light of a fire. Persephone, what color is the flame?
It is bright pink.
Bright pink. And it sort of strikes in you a memory. And your left palm stings, Saul. What do you do?
You see his face kind of, scrunch up in shock as he comes to the realization that it might not have been a dream.
At that moment,
And
there's a whisper, a message, which is just a cantrip spell, which means somebody can see you. You hear Coob be like,
Abort! Turn around! Run! Run really fast before she finds us.
before who finds us, Coop?
there's no other message.
I pull out my mace and retreat back behind the first visible cover I see in the camp.
Okay? Roll, so you're trying to hide. Roll a stealth?
Yeah.
Okay, stealth.
That is a 9.
Okay. You are, as far as you can tell, unless you'd like to use an inspiration.
No, it's fine.
Look, you're hidden. You are hidden. And Persephone, as you move forward, which I'm assuming towards the a man, you move forward, correct? Towards it? Okay. All right, Solomon, I'd like you to describe what your character looks like because she can see you behind the tree that is shorter and thinner than you are, that you are squatting behind.
I'm looking, not super concerned because I'm a pretty, he's a pretty chill guy, but he thinks he's hidden. So he's like, maybe even has like a slight little grin on his face. Like, whoever it is, they're not going to see me.
Pretty clear, Persephone. But what you do is up to you. For you, there's this vague twofold memory. Reliving all of that sadness, but also recognizing the stranger. At this point, Poco, you can also describe what Persephone looks like because Solomon is gazing at her as well.
Okay. Persephone stands a little bit crooked. Her hip is cocked and her head is tilted, trying to wonder why this guy is just hiding his best behind basically a twig that's nothing the size of him. Her hair is a split hues of purple in big braids wrapped in heart-shaped locks all over her body. She's a little shorter than average, probably 5'2"-ish. And she's basically nothing but purple and gold and trapped in these various sharp or spiky holds around her, especially the large one around her neck. And of course her little purple horns and her somewhat revealing attire. But she just kind of stands there. Her eyes are squinted. They're bright pink and kind of glow in the dark. And she just says, or she shouts, are you supposed to be hiding?
Oh shit! You can see me?
Yeah, that's basically 2 inches wide, and you're much bigger.
That's kind of embarrassing. Hi.
Hi? Is there any reason you're hiding?
No.
She hears his, casual, clearly doesn't seem like a threat so far, so she kind of disengages her magic and continues walking closer.
He puts his mace away and stands back up. He then recognizes properly that she is one of the people from his quote-unquote dream. Wait. Have we met?
I think I'd remember a guy trying to hide behind a twig.
No. That's, I don't mean like that exact way, but I feel like I've seen you before.
And she just kind of stares at him for a minute. He's like looking him up and down. Her foot's tapping. She's making like grand motions. Her finger on her chin, really trying to piece it together. Oh, yeah! You're... No, I don't think so.
Oh. Can I see your hand?
Sure. And she hands it out, and it's, of course, the one that's similar to everyone else's. I don't really know how it got there.
And we've never seen each other before.
You don't look really familiar.
We've got matching tattoos.
Oh, wait.
At that moment, clarity acutely descends. And the two of you remember looking at the girl, her eyes afraid.
Oh.
Oh.
You remember the voice said, "Do you want to save them?"
You were...
That girl. Was that real? That girl? Is that... Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna be honest. I see a lot of things. I just assumed it was another one of my delusions. I guess so.
I don't think it is. I saw the same thing. I thought it was a dream. Coob, you fucking liar!
He makes a
My name's Persephone.
Oh no, I wasn't talking to you.
Mind you, Persephone, when this creature speaks back, you do not hear it. Okay? So, Saul, when you get...
Gotcha.
Look, if we get caught up in all of this, bad shit's just gonna happen to you. You're already a high-profile guy, and we're retired! We're fucking retired!
I mean, you're right, Coob. You're right, but it's wrong. It's wrong to run away from something like
People
this.
die every day. They die all the time. Come on, Saul. They die all the time.
Well, this one we can help.
Yeah, but what if something happens to you? Like everybody else.
I'll be all right, Coob.
Persephone's just kind of watching him talk to himself, and honestly, she's not that affected. She pretty much does the exact same thing. She just kind of laughs it off. You got voices in your head too, huh?
Oh, sorry, I forget people can hear me talk sometimes. It's my god?
Oh, your god's name is Coob?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, tell him I said hi.
Did you hear that, Coob?
He doesn't say anything for once.
I don't think he likes you.
Or he's
Oh,
just
that's
afraid
okay.
she'll find
Not
her
many
sock.
people do.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry?
Nothing to
We're
be
getting
sorry for.
distracted. I think we need to go.
Where are we going?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna go make sure that girl's all right.
Do we even know where she is? She could be halfway across the world by now.
Well, if I remember correctly, I just have to go this way. And he points towards the direction of Van's camp, Vaughn's camp.
And the two of you begin walking? Or do you follow?
Sol begins walking,
Okay.
whether she follows or not.
She kind of puts her hands behind her head and starts frolicking behind.
Okay.
Shrugs a little bit. I've got nowhere else to be.
What's your passive perception, Persephone?
Oh, so 14?
Yes. Okay. There is, you do catch it with a 14, thank you. There is like this shimmer of something, movement, could be wind. It leaps down from the tree and like pushes Solomon's hair out of the way. And there's this almost noise, not noise, and this sort of trill. And unfortunately, you trip. You don't see a root that's lifted, and it's a very small root because this is highland desert, and you just face plant. And Coob snickers and is like, and gets into your pouch. Solomon.
What the fuck
there
is
you go,
that?
Coop.
He says, under his breath, you hear Coob, only Solomon, hear Coob says, one prayer for today.
Damn it, Coob. It looks like you tripped.
Yeah, but no, not that. The sparkly thing next to you.
Sparkly thing? I'm not a sparkly guy.
But there was, it was right next to your hair. Scrambling to get up, and she like reaches. She kind of if she's allowed to, she pulls at the hair butt like right next to his neck and like is trying to find the sparkly bit that she just saw.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, it was
Go
there,
me.
I swear.
I think you're getting distracted. Let's keep moving.
Mm,
And then he walks
Fine.
like a little faster.
And we meanwhile here. Joka, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
With pleasure. Oh, wow, that's a way to start. I might just use my inspiration right off of the bat with
Okay.
that one.
Don't forget you have that advantage from chat as well.
Oh, will do. Nat 1 is the first roll. That would be much better at a 24.
You sit up at the inn. But all of your bags are packed. The only difference is the tiefling that was in your room is a burnt husk sitting in the chair when you first met him. And as you sit up on a... your palm burns. And there's a voice. It sounds sick. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. The memories flood your senses. They do not overwhelm you. Even as the darkness, similar to what Otto experienced, tries to engulf you, you push it back with a sheer force of will. And something else. As you reach out to touch your mask, there is a warmth, a familiarity, as if the mask is the flesh itself. And the feeling is completely abated. What do you do?
As she springs up from, well, I'm assuming the inn and the bed, there is an attempt to panic and then try to quash it as quickly as possible. She looks around, trying to investigate with panicked wide eyes. Is there a culprit? Is there a lingerance of a spell? Is there a loud thud like someone is trying to run? This is not of her magic. This is not of her doing. There is a culprit. I'd like to rapidly try to investigate of any immediate signs of somebody, anybody.
Okay, roll an investigation. And then if you are investigating the body, I would need a medicine check.
This will be a normal one then. That would be a 14.
On investigation, okay? There are no immediate signs. There's no immediate signs of forced entry, unlocked or locked windows. Everything is as you remember having it before the world cracked and the sky shook. And the girl, before she cried out to you, consumed by something unknown. Everything looks clear, though your adrenaline is still rushing.
Indeed it is. She tries to calm her breath and for a moment gets a little closer to the body. But this apprehension to touch it. Everything she touches burns after all. She will rapidly try to get her things together. Is there a window?
Mm-hmm. There is a window, yes.
She says to herself, "This is gonna be on me. This is gonna be on me." What kind of sick joke is this? Okay. No need to panic. She rapidly dresses into her day attire, does not care for the usual maintenance or beauty she often will. She needs to get out. So, retrieving her things, post haste, she's leaving out the window.
Okay. One last glance at the body. And you see under the char this sheen like glass.
She pauses. And that's not normal. No, she will. Just as she has one leg, halfling she is, so a bit of a lift. Out the window, she stops. There's a slow turn of just her head at first, as if she thinks it's a trick of the light. And then she retracts and begins to approach the scorched tiefling.
Reaching forward on his shoulder, Joka, you brush away some of the soot. Glass. The cheek, the hand, the arm. Glass. All of it.
How is that possible? There's nothing, of course, I can do. There's not even a warmth or a chill. It's just glass, as you said.
Just glass.
I'm sorry. With a heavy breath, she returns back to what she was going to do. To escape. She knows this wasn't her, or at least she hopes it isn't. Not again, anyway. She will try to get out through the window in hopes of leaving before anyone catches her and a body. When undoubtedly, she would be blamed.
Roll a stealth. And an acrobatics.
The good ones. Stealth first. Oh. It is a 9.
You have inspiration if you'd like, but that's up to you.
No, let's see what happens.
Okay.
A little excitement. I will acrobatics. Stealthy as the halfling normally is.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps she is with the adrenaline in the situation, not quite as professional as she normally would be. Acrobatics?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Natural 20.
That would be a natural 20 for 28.
Okay. So even though you land a little heavy and the bright colors of your suit catches the eye of the stable hand, you are more graceful and flight-bound than many natural creatures. The young man who watched you climb out of your window, you can see on his face the question, should I get involved or should I not get involved? Any reaction from Joka before he settles on a choice?
Her reaction, she hustles. The mask is upon her face. The cloak is closed. She is essentially a cloaked figure. Oh, bright as the cloak is, what you would expect of maybe a closed-off traveler as she moves hastily. Not quite running yet, but it's clear she's trying to be hasteful in her retreat.
As she starts away, the farm hand, the stable hand, large young guy, steps forward and says, hold on. Where you going in a hurry, little miss?
She does stop. And she turns towards him, masked as she is, and her voice is clear, despite
It's
the...
pretty creepy little mask you got there.
It's always better to keep yourself safe out in these places. The more they can recognize your face, the worse off you are, even when your intention is good.
Y'all okay though? You hustled out of. He takes a step back from you. You didn't. Maybe I should have rethought this. Did you? You know what? You have a good night. Sorry for disrupting
There's nothing
you.
to worry about. I simply made camp the other day and remembered that I left something there. For all I know, somebody could have very quickly taken a very important possession of mine. You always remember the things you lost first thing in the morning, don't you?
Roll a deception.
Gladly. No!
It's
It's still at
19.
11.
Okay. 11. Let me roll for him. Imposing. Let's see.
Oh,
He could
that
roll
rolls
bad.
wrong.
One eyebrow lifts. Right. Are you part of the Ivory Jacks?
Never heard of them.
Got it. Look, when I go in there to clean, am I gonna find something I don't want to find?
Oh, shit.
He rolled a 19 on his insight. He knows you're lying.
Maybe it's best you don't go in there. She's gonna try to walk away.
I'm not an authority or anything. I just... We do have some members of the divinity circles staying at the swaggering. I'm obligated to tell him. Not that I want you to cut me or anything. You're real little, though. I don't think you could...
Hey! She friendly barks at him at that.
He jumps a little. Sorry about that. I just... well,
Okay, listen.
give you a head start from the cops because I don't want no trouble. And you notice that he steps in front of this pin that has a goat with recent little kits born. And you think that he's more concerned about you hurting the goats than him.
Oh. She takes a long breath. There's a moment she adjusts her masks. Suddenly her shoulders do ease a little bit, as if there's amicability between the two, perhaps. Hopeful, anyway. Something happened, and I do not know what. I woke up to something strange, and I know if anyone is to see what's in there, I will be blamed.
'Cause you're an outlaw?
I live on the fringe.
So you're not a member of a gang? You just kind of... You're... What are they called? What do they call themselves? Those...
I'm a traveling entertainer, dear. The jester before you. Does it not show that? But this is no joke of what happened.
I want to believe you. I really do. I really want to believe you. I just... You got a really stabby sort of personality.
I've been told that a lot.
You do? All right. Well,
I
go
make
ahead.
a lot of enemies.
That does not
Trust
surprise
you're
me
not one.
in the slightest, miss.
I'm going to leave, and I know I'm not going to be welcome back here. I don't plan to come back here. Just be prepared for what you see inside there. I certainly wasn't.
I'm gonna have a real hard time believing you didn't do something, but you know what? You have a good luck on your head start from the cops.
Unless you have some dragon that likes to immolate people from room to room, good luck finding somebody else that you can pin this on. And she will turn around and start to make haste once more, closing her cloak, quickly wanting to leave.
As you leave, you remember the farmhand. Simple guy. But you remember while drinking and eating the night before a rumor about him. That he's from Lysandre, and he used to hunt magic users. But he retired. So he looks young, but you don't actually think he is. You genuinely come to the conclusion that this farmhand who, it takes you a second, you're like, what the fuck was his name? Hold on. And he calls himself Tev. Like Ted, but with a V. You genuinely think the only reason you weren't captured is because his favorite goat just barely had kids.
She has many questions about what has occurred, but she thanks Celestian for her luck. Fortune always does seem to favor her, even if it always teeters one way rapidly and then the other rapidly. There's no reason to stay, but she will remember. She will remember this. But there is no plans to come back here anytime soon. She retreats quickly where she will not be seen, likely a nearby forest.
Roll me a percentile, which is a D100, Joka.
Ooh. That would be a 62.
Make a perception check, please.
Very well. An 11.
Okay. Otto and Van, please roll a perception check. So for the audience and the players across the board, all of these encounters have happened in the same moments, all of them firing off at different locations, nestled in the high desert between the Steel City and the Brightdale. Otto, light steps are approaching the perimeter that you and Van have been investigating, looking for a wolf, looking for any semblance of what happened the night yonder, when you hear a twig, some underbrush, very softly, delicately crunch, as if the shoe stepping on them is light, lithe, like a creature. But when you look up with a 17, you spot a flash of yellow. Joka, could you please describe your character again? But this time you can describe her, your choice, with the mask, without the mask, or audience and other players.
Certainly. What one would see is someone short in appearance for sure, but not diminutive per se. For what you would assume to be a halfling, they're definitely on the taller side. Perhaps about 3'11", 4 feet. Certainly would stick out to her race, but also misfitting to that of humans. Her skin is fair, clean, even with a little bit of a beauty mark upon it. Her hair itself is of a natural dark purple shade. Halflings and gnomes do often have these sort of colors. While it is a little unkempt right now, it seems a little like she is in a hasteful preparation with it. Her body is plump, to say the least, or at least in a curvier say. A larger bust, thicker thighs, curves in the right places, one would even say. She does seem to keep herself quite fit, though. Not muscular, but lean, at least. Athletic is a great way to put it. There is a mask over this, what should likely be a beautiful face to match it. robbing you of blue eyes, long lashes, and purple lips. The mask is white, porcelain, having itself two X's for eyes and a cruel, jagged, long red smile like a creature smiling at the night. But in its contrast, there is a yellow cloak that is adorning hood, shoulders, and body with a pink lining, and a very entertainer's like leotard. Ostentatious colors, in fact, of a matching pink, even with jester shoes and long pink socks to go with it and matching pink gloves. Had it not been for how creepy the mask might look at a glance, it looks as if a entertainer, a traveling bard, or a jester had just landed into the forest. An actor, a jester with no crew to back her up. Dare say, you might be the king she's looking to entertain.
You, Otto. You see her bright, exposed, and it does not appear that she sees you.
You.
Hearing that, she stops dead in her tracks, and there is a glint of steel, a dagger drawn tight in her grip. She turns to look towards the source.
You see a potentially familiar, dreary older elf whose stature quickly changes. His back straightens, his grip tightens on an axe. Show me your hand. Right now. Right now.
What kind of foolishness is this? What, do you wish to put a ring on it? Arm yourself
Don't
before
worry.
you wish to put a hand on me.
I am armed. Show me your hand. Your palm.
Handshaking.
No.
Why do I feel like this should be something I should do easily for you? Why can I not? Her dagger lowers. Her guard lowers as well.
Van, across the way, you can hear this as well. With your 15, you hear Otto. You can move towards the sound if you would like. Feel free to roleplay as well.
Yes, so I'll go ahead and cross over. What goes there? What have you found?
It just maybe another trick of the woods. Your hand, if you please.
Before I show you my hand, she does glance over towards seeing another man here. Do you have medicine?
I do. It's for a small village near here. What of it?
Village. Yes. The dagger is stowed. This isn't a trick, is it? We've seen each other somewhere, haven't we?
We have.
Nice. I certainly remember you both, one way or another.
She peels the long gloved, violet glove off of her hand. Arm, hand, beautiful. Even her nails are done violet. It's a shame for so much is covered. But she does not quite hold her hand out to you so much as she raises it upwards, showing you the back, and then slowly to the front.
You see Otto's stature change back to the familiar, hunched over, worn out pose. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Sorry doesn't bring them back. Or does it?
I don't know. I don't know what to believe right now, so I'm a bit on edge. Just a little.
Laughter comes out of nowhere. On edge! I woke up to a smoldering corpse this morning. Trust me, I know a thing or two about that right now. You have anybody upon your arsenal who knows of such a spell to cause a thing? She's still antagonistic.
Upon my arsenal? I've been running through the woods for Lord knows how long, and also not the woods, so maybe murder best given to patrolling guards? What?
Yeah, you seem like too much of a coward to lie about this.
You are the same as us, though. You carry the mark. It's gonna show his palm as well.
Shit. Why is this happening? I demand answers.
If I remember, if you remember, I think we already know the answers.
The one who spoke to us. The one who asked if we wanted to fix this.
Right. I remember that too. The village. Those people.
Yes. We need to get there before the comet crashes.
Who said anything
Right.
about we?
You have the mark.
Yes.
Or here too.
We answered the same, did we not?
You made the same deal as us.
Yes, I answered for myself. Those who work with me inevitably don't last long. Say that to the one I woke up to, for instance. It's better I go alone.
I've met a lot of people who have said that. They die
Nice.
alone. Come with us. Vaughn will protect you. I will protect you. I think we can work together.
I mean, I guess he would be useful, though.
And at the very least, a shield for you.
2 shields, even.
Oh,
You
I
could be
always
the
wanted
blade.
to have some servants.
Okay.
Across the fire,
Well,
as she says this, a unsuspecting duo step out into the light. And you are face to face with Saul and Persephone. But the two of them, in particular Persephone, look like she has tripped often and is pulling sticks and jagged rocks out of her pockets that she has no idea how they got there.
I know you're doing this somehow. Stop it!
What, me? How could I? What? And you've been watching me the whole time. How could I possibly be doing that to you?
It's your god, your goob or whatever.
Coob, his name's Coob, and how would he be doing it? He's a god. Well, why would he waste time tripping you over and putting sticks in your pockets? Just think
That's
about
what
it.
I'm asking. My hair, it's covered in dirt and your hiding spot from earlier.
My hiding spot? Okay. All right. Oh, you got jokes, huh?
Oh. Hey, you see those people over there?
Oh.
Hey,
Ah.
you guys aren't exactly quiet.
Oh, we weren't trying to be.
It's the forest at nighttime.
I've been told I'm rather loud.
Yeah, now I know who I need to upset if I need to wake up early in the morning.
Huh. Just don't wake me up, please. You know, I woke up covered in piss today.
Good for you. I'm not here to listen to your kinks.
Kinks?
Touched him
The hell?
earlier.
Oh, I washed. God.
Listen,
Hey, piss hands. Show me your piss hand.
Piss hands?
ah!
Shut your mouth, boy.
What a sad sack.
But I know
Call it a
exactly what
boy.
you're
I'm
talking
probably
about. You-
Centuries older than you.
Right.
We already did this song and dance. She walks up towards
just-
the people and holds out her hand like she's done it a million times.
Sol also
wanna
just
s-
raises his hand.
Thank God.
Now show
Want
us
a song
yours.
and a dance, you have me. She will begrudgingly show
Mine?
her mark as well.
I have to undo my
Vaughn will
gauntlet.
show his as well.
Large inconvenience.
So that's 2 hands.
Show it anyway.
I'm kind of trying to be the one to give us some direction, but I guess sure I can take the time to take my gauntlet
Actually, you know
off.
what? Don't.
Yes,
Don't.
I'm
I don't think we have time to waste. Let's go.
To the village, right?
Right? I know
You
about
guys
you
know about
guys,
that?
but
Right.
Listen, as long as it's not in that direction, she actually juts her thumb back from where she came. I may not be welcome there very shortly from now, and I don't want to get you fools involved.
I'm not a fool.
What?
the only thing on my mind right now is that little girl. We need to go.
Regardless, we're heading to the village. And the sooner, the better.
This is real.
Yes.
That wasn't a nightmare.
Keep an eye out for the druid. The druid. The wolf. Do you remember?
It is coming back to me.
No?
A wolf?
I do.
I remember a
Yes, there's a lid.
dragon.
I remember barely.
I need all of
Dragon?
you.
It's a very attractive druid.
I need all of you to roll a group perception check as you begin to move forward, walking and talking.
That'll be 86.
All of you become succinctly aware that the forest has gone quiet. You head further into the high desert north towards the Bright Dale, the city of Lysandre and Darkmoor. And in conversation, arguing, Otto trips over something half buried.
Oh,
And as you scurry backwards, you see a statue made of glass of a half-shifted druid, her face drawn in terror, the other half a wolf, sinew and bone popping and breaking. And this is where we're going to take our first bathroom break. And we are back. The same as was before you, Joka, earlier, now looms an inch from your foot. Otto. Covered in soot and dark. Ash. A woman trapped in the final moments of agony, displayed like a statue before you. From the woods all around, the entire party are quiet. like a presence, watching through slitted eyes, tracking every movement and every sound your group makes.
This
Again.
feels oddly familiar.
Yeah, this is what I woke up to this morning, she says sharply. Wait. The one I woke up to was the tiefling who was a part of it who lost their meteor's head. Was she not the woman who was with us during that, I want to say dream, but it wasn't, was it?
Yes, this was the druid. Are we too late?
Let's hope
Goddamn
not.
glass again.
Oh, I am not in the mood for the jokes to be played on me again. We might be too late, but it couldn't hurt to try.
They had symbols too, right? Didn't they? They were different though. Different than ours.
The symbols don't matter when they're dead.
He's
got a point.
Ours saved us. Last time ours saved us. Do you think they're not gonna save us this time?
Only
Whatever
one way to
that
find
was.
out.
Felt like a one and done deal, so we just
Maybe
need
they
to get here
didn't
what
take
we're
the
looking
deal.
for.
Right. And if the town is dead and we're too late, then I just abscond. There's no reason for us to stay together if we've already failed.
We better pick up the pace then.
Exactly. Just because some whore echoed her voice in our heads and branded us like some tattoo artist who did something against our will doesn't mean we have to follow everything that they said. People are already dying. 2, in fact.
At her words, the pressure in the woods around you gets stronger and then softer all at once. And all of you hear, "I'm sorry. I couldn't save everyone."
Oh, maybe the druid is still here. Hello?
Who is that?
Fleeting animal in the woods, I think.
The anger that Joka had dissipates quickly.
So,
What?
we're too late?
No. No. We're not.
Couldn't save all. Can you... She looks up. Could you save anybody? What about the village?
The girl. Let's just
Any
go
of them.
find the girl.
They saved. We were brought back to change what happened, right?
I need anyone to make a history check. Tomorrow, the sky splits open. You remember, like water poured into your brain, like whatever voice is trying to speak to you with some kind of small hope is dying. You feel it. And it starts in your palm, like the magic is dying. And the ache of guilt, it isn't like you didn't carry that before already. But it's so much more. Tomorrow they all die. And you need to be there to defend them. But on top of that, there's something else. But to grab onto the information, you have to reach past the presence that already lives in your mind. It is a risk. The question is, do you take it?
Persephone is just holding her hands like it's burning, but not the normal kind of burning that she's felt before, but almost like she's trying to grab that fire again, hoping that it will cause more pain, just to feel that hope. And she takes the chance.
Charisma saving throw. As you reach forward into the domain of that nasty entity lurks in your heart. What'd you get?
I got a 13, but can I roll again?
You can use inspiration, yes.
Just in case. Oh, it's not better.
You can use up to 2, but only 2 inspirations on any d20 roll.
It feels worth it, so I'll do one more. Eder, 25.
Okay?
Nice.
What you experience is not something unfamiliar to you. But it is unpleasant every time you feel his voice. It's like he's licking the back of your neck with a rough tongue, and he says, Persephone, why do you leave me in here all alone? So fucking long. Do you ignore his voice, or do you continue to push forward? Would you ignore his voice and continue to push forward, or do you respond to him?
There's chills going up her spine. Cold sweat is already going on her forehead. Just hearing his voice makes her sick to her stomach. But this time she ignores it. She keeps pushing because she knows that something is more important.
You hear him throw a tantrum and you feel it. You take 1 point of psychic damage as his claws rake down your mind, and he says, You little slut! You really think that you can fucking ignore me? I made you! But his voice gets quieter and quieter as you push forward through the darkness. Outside, all of you see magic from her fingers. That pink, purple, bright flame flare in between the phalanges and up her arms. Solomon, I need you to make an insight check with advantage as you witness this. You don't need anything more to know when you're witnessing magic that is a threat to the manosphere, the Aegeus that literally protects this entire world. Meanwhile, Persephone, you are gritting and sweating and pushing, and then you feel a delicate hand. Fragile. I'm sorry. I am dying, and I could not save them all. But come to the village. Take my daughter. See that she is safe. Please. Help her survive. She will not leave me.
She feels like this voice is something that finally gives her a moment of reprieve from this aching, tormenting, disgusting voice that's battling it. She's almost on her knees, crawling towards it, nodding. Okay. We will, I promise.
world may yet still endure because of you and your allies. Make haste. Chaos comes. And all of that, Joel, hope. You feel it in your palm mixing with your magic. And for a moment, the flames don't remind you of him. They're your own. They're yours. And you have every say in how they are used. Nothing is taken from you this time. Even though that isn't true in your past, it is a horrendous thing. The scar that has left the hollow in your soul, the size of who you used to be. But in this moment, with this magic, it grants you permission to step into your own, to belong to yourself and to who you choose. And you feel it, Persephone, as it dies, cradled in your palm, like a lost thought, like an exhaled wish. It sighs, and it flickers out. And you snap back to your senses.
Holding that hand to her heart, if she could push what she just felt inside her chest cavity, she would right now. But instead, she looks around panicked, desperate to see anything. She's breathing hard. She's automatically running, going forth. Let's go! We have to go to the village now!
Lead the way.
What the hell's got your panties in a twist all of a sudden?
Sol quietly follows.
From your pack, Sol. Coob whispers, I really don't want that to be a thing. I happen to really like the lacy socks she wears. Could we maybe, pretend we didn't see it?
Dude, did you have to bring up the fucking socks? I know, I don't like it either. Just be quiet.
You feel him put a hand right above your ear. Just don't get hurt again, okay?
I'll try my best.
And he slithers back into your bag.
Joka is moving forward, but she's making a quick approach towards Persephone. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell just happened to you? One moment, you're indifferent. The next, you're acting like your life is on the line.
She's not stopping. She is full pace as hard as her little legs will take her. Trust me, please. Trust me. I felt them. I feel her. She's still alive, okay? We don't have a lot of time.
Okay, okay. What, do you hear voices or something like that? I mean, I guess we all do now.
You don't know the half of it.
None of us know jack shit about all each other just yet. We witness a calamity together and get thrown into hell's knows what. But I'll say this, if you say it's true, they still breathe. We managed to fix this. You're not walking away then, and neither will I, because I do want to know. You got me curious.
I'll tell you
Hey.
everything I know as long as we get there.
Use that curiosity to move your feet. Come on.
Oh, I'm moving all right, puppy.
Sorry, I had to stop running. What is?
Guys, this is not the time.
I'm pretty sure I run faster than all of you anyway. Sorry. I'll run back to the front.
Need all of you to roll a survival
Making my
check,
ways.
and you have time to roleplay as you are hustling towards this village. It's gonna be Solomon, and is it Persephone?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need the two of you to roll insights.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
23.
24.
North into the Brightdale territory. Trees, bioluminescent waters, magic. The two of you are the first to spot the treant that has fallen over a river and is cradling a glowing, it looks almost like ivy. Saul, these treants, they are the shepherds of the forests in the Brightdale. And for one to be felt is for it to die. Persephone, what you
Ow.
know of treants is they can be siphoned. Many casters like yourself, though you have never participated, have taken what is known as their life blood, their sap, their mana, and consumed it to increase power and levels. The two of you are the first to come across this. This is not something you ran into before, but it feels clandestine. Like that little flickering dying hope led you here, and both of you gaze at the plant that the treant is trying desperately, with the last vestiges of everything that it is, to maintain.
Who could do this? It's evil.
Probably. There's a lot of evil people, especially the ones who, you know, turn people into glass and... Can we fix
It's
it?
just I don't know. I've never seen this before.
Fascinating as it is, we were in quite a hurry. She says this, but she doesn't move directly ahead. She pauses with you all.
Otto steps forward. Behind him, Van. Make a perception check.
Okay. E10.
Your home village venerates the shepherds of the forests. And though you don't remember a lot of your teachings about them, there is some humbling feeling that falls like a drape over your shoulders. Otto, hear a voice. And you recognize the Treant. The company that you kept stopped here once. And they prayed. And they left offerings. And now, as the Treant lay dying, it whispers, "Come forward and take the gift."
Take. You know, some of my people would do this on purpose. Elves, hell-bent on power, would chop down their own woods. This... It wants us to take it as a gift.
We should
This
definitely
is a
listen.
gift.
The gift of its life?
A gift for a purpose it sees in us. Something more than us, maybe.
They're venerable and wise. It would be unwise to reject what they're offering.
She scoffs, adjusts her mask, and takes a slow step back. Seems she wants to distance herself, at least mentally, from this.
Vaughn will step forward if no one else will.
Yeah, Otto will follow him. Otto will actually let him step forward as kind of like a younger elf. Go. He calls. To me. To you.
I approach the treant and what it is holding.
Otto hears it speak. Take. And one of the hands reaches out as if to usher you forward, Van.
He will humbly accept and do what it wants.
Roll a nature.
Nature. A 13.
As you collect the plant, the glow fades, and it turns the color of the medicine inside the vial, a jar strapped to Otto's belt. And above you, there is a rumbling, the storm that all of you remember. Persephone, at that same moment, as if the information is simply given to you. You have gotten here before the enemy to collect this last life. You should not tarry here long.
Take whatever, thank it, or offer a prayer, or whatever you need to do as elves. And we gotta go.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Vaughn will humbly accept and say, rest now. We will carry on your wishes.
On a sigh, the treant disintegrates. And the magic, some 150 paces from it, disintegrates as well. Solomon, you hear a horn. Doo-doo, like a hunting horn. But long. Have you been a part of those circles? Longer than you've been away from them, and you recognize members of the Divinity Circle calling to each other through the woods, closing in on your position. Mage Slayers.
This couldn't be worse timing. Everyone,
What's that?
it's the Divinity Circles. We need to leave or we need to hide right now.
Doo-doo.
I'm not a mage. Why would I? Why would I run?
Do you not
That makes me
see
guilty.
what just happened? They're immediately gonna think this was us.
What is the divinity
what
circle?
was us? This is the tree's gone. It's disintegrating. They're gonna follow our footsteps and know we ran. Why would you just not turn yourself in? There's nothing to hide. Right? Right?
You're a fool.
And you're a coward.
I can buy us time. If they are here to come for this creature, this treant as it is dead, I can make it simply look alive. That'll buy us moments. Enough at least.
And I'll remind you guys, some of us are a little bit more magical than others.
The horns
And
are
also-
drawing closer. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
It doesn't fucking matter. We need to hide.
It's just going to make things worse. Run.
I would like to cast a spell.
What would you like to do?
I first want to ask you, how large was this treant?
Huge. It is a huge creature.
That is 15 or 20 feet.
Around there, yes.
The reason I ask is Silent Image is a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
Would that be the size of it?
You can make it a little shorter, but just going off of your memory, yes, you can do your best. Roll an Arcana.
Okay, I would like to use my spell, Silent Image. I will explain as I do. You said roll an arcane? Oh. I'm just gonna get the spell. One sec. That would be a 15.
Okay. She summons the silent image of the glowing treant. What does everyone else do?
Yes, you will see as Joka does, her mask glows. The ripple of the expression upon it even seems to quirk. There's an utterance that she speaks, almost as if she is telling a joke with the punchline before the joke itself. You see a glitter. Violet, yellows, pinks. It's very much like an entertainer's sort of explosive presentation of glitter. The glitter encapsulates itself where the treant once was. And then, to the best of her memory, to what she had witnessed nearly a minute ago, a new treant rises, standing tall, at least as tall as she can make it, lively. Then she turns to the rest of you to go.
And Vaughn's just gonna listen to Otto and immediately take off.
Sol is also running. And he looks way more frazzled than he has at any other point through their small journey together.
Persephone is very frustrated because we could have just kept going and never have dealt with this to begin with. But she's also had a few encounters with the Divinity Circles, and she knows that this is serious. And so now that they're here, we need to fucking book it.
Everybody that is running, roll an athletics check.
Oh, why did I do that?
Because you hear the hunting horn and a voice. Saul, you recognize the voice. He's an old war dog like you. And he says, "Hey! I smell him over here!" There's a moment where you just close your eyes, Saul. And you hear this paladin get on all fours. And you hear him begin to shift. I love it when they run! And he starts. Bernard. Not the smartest crayon in the crayon box, not even the brightest. Honestly, he would probably be somewhere between gray and the white crayon. But he is really fucking good at his job.
Fuck!
Van, you are tackled from behind.
Oh god.
There is maniacal laughter as he's, "Oh, you're a big fucker!" As you slide face first into the ground. And when he straightens, he shifts a little bit, and it is horrific. Because the pieces of his armor, which is fluted full plate, which means that it is banded and layered, those pieces pop open and stab his flesh, which he doesn't seem to be bothered by at all. He is a bearded, hairy, large creature. Caught ya. And as he is holding you down, he cranks one of your arms around, and he's as stronger than you, and he puts a manacle on it. And he grabs the other arm and cranks it around and stops because it's your left palm. And he bends it. Oh, look at that. Everybody else, you're aware that he's gotten captured and you've pulled up short in your running. You can continue to run. You can stealth. You can intervene. Saul, Bernard is not a smart man.
Intervene.
He is not a smart man. He's got an 8, a 7 maybe because of an axe and a pole arm to the face. But he is dangerous.
Damn it.
Sol will intervene and try and talk to him. Hey man, it's me. Let's just calm down, alright?
Sure.
Yeah, it's me, man, it's Sol.
What are you doing out here? I thought they fired
If you get
you.
off my friend there, I'll tell you about it.
He looks down
We
at
can
Van.
have a gentle discussion here.
Van, he kind of pushes you a little.
You know this big fucker.
I do, that's my friend, man. Can you get off him?
Why are you
I've got my
friends
hands up.
with people that got...
And then he stops, so both your hands are up, palms out. Just to verify.
Yes.
Okay. He pauses.
Why do you got a fucking Mark too?
And he straightens, bringing Van up with him.
You fucking one of them now, aren't you?
One of who, man?
He cranks Van's arm around. Van, because he stood you up, you can attempt to break free if you would like. It is an opposing athletics roll against him. However, you instinctually know this might start combat with Bernard. So the choice is yours.
And then for an opposing athletics, would that just be... I just roll athletics?
Mm-hmm. And then he rolls. Yes. I'll even roll his digitally.
does it seem like he likes this mark at all?
No.
Okay. I will probably make the opposing athletics check.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Is that your final answer? Or do you want to use
I use an
inspo?
inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
I'll use one on that. He's a little scary. Also, I should roll higher. I have a +5 on this. Please. All right, well, I got a 16.
Okay, I'll roll for him. Okay, he criticaled, so sorry, 28.
Oh.
So when you try to break out, he cranks your arm around, he sniffs your head, gives you a little kiss.
I want to do that, big fucker, if I were you. I'm gonna have to rip your fucking arm off. Solomon, why are you marked like something we're hunting? Huh? Did you shack up with that dirty fucking vampire? Did she give you something? I like you, so you give me
no.
snacks. And now you're not a good guy who gives snacks anymore. You're a bad guy.
Hey, I'm still the same guy I was the last time I
Not
saw
true.
you, man.
Look at your arm. You're a bad guy now. Why you got marked like that?
Listen, boy. I don't know what this is.
What do you mean?
I don't know what this is. I woke up with it.
You hear a shout,
Bernard!
and he then looks back at you.
You telling the truth?
Roll a persuasion.
15.
Alright, say I believe you. He doesn't smell like anything around here. I know someone from the Living Dominion when I find him, and that's this big fucker. I want to fight him.
Shakes Van a little bit.
Cause it'd be
I
fun.
know, man. He looks like an elf to me.
You can see he's thinking.
Can't they look like anybody, right? Anything? Or demons?
Well, that's... I think that's very dependent, man, but he seems all right in my books. He's my friend. Can you let him go, please, and we'll talk this out?
Leo'll be mad if
You're
I'm
a
gonna
tough
let
guy.
him go. If I let him go, I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't want to get branded again.
You're not gonna get in trouble, man. I'll talk to them. Come on now. Be reasonable, man. You're real tough. You'd be hurting him real bad right now.
He pulls the manacle off of Van and pushes him forward. Now
Thank you, man.
before you reply, I want to get what everyone else that is just beyond the clearing is doing, starting with Otto. You've just witnessed this whole thing.
Do I? Maybe I can try one of my spells. Oh, maybe I can throw a hand axe. Oh, what if I just run in? No, I'll probably get twisted up like Vaughn as well. Maybe. Joker, Persephone, what should we do?
Are we nearby, Otto?
Should we keep running?
DM, are we close enough to Otto?
You're close enough. You all rolled well enough that I'm using the rule of cool, and you're sort of
Yeah.
mostly stealthed.
Yeah, I can even roll a stealth if needed. She's still maintaining the silent image as well.
Which is why you think it's only Bernard, too stupid to be fooled by silent image because doesn't care.
If we can only have that one moron accosting our... I don't call you guys allies yet, but him... Let them talk it out. When he can leave, then we all can. Right now, we're down to just one moron to deal with, but any more would be too much.
Why does he seem familiar with him?
I don't know. That group is not one to be trifled with. I woke up with a dead person this morning to have it blamed on me. I am not going to be put at the stake because of this.
Do you think Saul's one of them?
I don't trust him. But then again, I barely trust any of you.
I think I've been very trustworthy, Joker.
You're the best one of the bunch, puppy. Now, if they accost him any further, if there is blood, fine. We go in. We make a stage.
What do you mean by puppy? I think that's the second time you've said that to me.
You're about as kickable and lovable as one, but I digress.
What is Persephone doing? She's close enough to hear this whole conversation.
She's kind of ignoring the two talking at the moment. She's mainly putting the pieces together on why Saul is talking to this divinity circle man so casually or so familiarly. And she has a bit of information on them and what they do, and kind of conflicting with their whole task in hand, literally. She's mainly focused on the fact that this is just wasting time. She's seen what happens or what's going to happen if they keep wasting time. They'll be fine. Whatever happens, what's supposed to happen? And she's like backing up towards the direction they were running. She's conflicted, she's struggling, but she's just trying to focus on the main goal. And so she runs.
You watch as she like eye contact through the trees at all of you, and she keeps going forward.
They run.
So Otto
They
and
always
Joka, you see, you're like, imagine there's a trail, right? Like a game trail. Bernard, that big wolf, the minute Persephone moves, Solomon, you watch this too, his eyes slit and his head.
Smell one of them.
And this is after he's pushed Van forward, and he's gonna start after Persephone. Like the wolf on a trail of a deer. But before he gets a chance to move, everyone else in the party gets a chance to respond. And we're going to start with Van.
God.
Unless you'd like me to start with anybody else, I can.
I think he might just. Maybe try to put himself in the way a little bit, like he's trying to run past, or.
Okay, so like you wanna like tackle him?
I wouldn't say tackle him, but like maybe like just step in front of him.
So he kind of has to bounce off of you? Like you're trying to like like not aggressively, but like physically interrupt his movement.
Yeah, just like block his path, but not like tackle him or anything.
Okay. So that's what you're gonna try to do before I have you make any roll. Saul. What are you gonna do?
I guess out of panic, he would jump behind Vaughn and help him brace. like kind of like push up against his back and hold him so that like they can work together to stop him in place.
Okay. With that being said, Otto, what do you do?
I'm going to try and help them.
Okay, so you're gonna reveal yourself and also try to be a blockade.
Yeah, except I'm gonna leave my axe stowed, and hold up my hand, and then point downwards, and cast command.
Okay.
And I say, "You dog, down."
Okay, hold on to that. Joka, what are you doing?
Joka is actually going to be delaying, at least keeping herself in stealth.
Okay.
She hasn't been spotted yet. The treant, as far as we know, well, the silent image of one, could be currently keeping a lot of other things at bay for us right now.
Correct.
I feel as if I do anything further, it would be the final crack in the dam breaking. So we are stealthed. Concentrating.
Okay, and you're gonna concentrate on the spell and basically hold what is called like holding an action. All right, I need Solomon and I need Van to both roll athletic checks, please. Or one of you roll with advantage. Either one will work in this moment. And then Otto, I need to know what saving throw Bernard needs to make.
Okay. Command is a Wisdom 13.
Oh, weird.
Save.
He's so good at those.
Oh no.
He's absolutely
I think
the wisest
you
creature.
can roll with advantage, Vaughn. I think that might be better for us. Here.
Okay. Okay, so it was an either or. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can roll that. It's probably better. I don't know, I've been rolling pretty shit, but okay.
Nice.
I got a 22.
Got it.
Athletics.
So what's the DC that he needs to make with this wisdom? Remind me, sorry.
13.
Okay. He bounces off of Van and he starts to say, "Oh, you want to play?" And then all of a sudden, he sits, "Wolf." I'm a good boy. Always have been. Oh, sit. And you see his big werewolf tail. Does this mean you're gonna give me a snack now? Or like snacks?
I didn't do that.
I grab a ration from my bag and toss it into his mouth.
He eats it happily. He's got a really large mouth that kind of unhinges a bit when he opens it up, unnaturally.
Joka's jaw is slacked, and the treant's jaw also slacks.
You hear in the
we
distance,
should
Saul,
probably run.
someone says, "Why is the tree making that face, Commander?" And he's like, "I don't know, it's trying to speak to us." Bernard's tail is just doo, 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 doo.
All right. You be a good puppy and you stay there. All right. If you stay there, I'll give you more treats.
Okay. Okay, do that.
And then I leave.
Okay, we gotta go. Wait, let's go.
I'll find you later, though. I'm good at hunting. I got your sniffs. My sniffy whiffler is the best one. And when I'm done
Yes,
sitting,
you are, puppy boy.
that's right. I'm a best boy. I'm the best boy. Bernard's the best boy. I'll find you later.
And puppy number 2 spotted.
As you whisper that, Bernard looks at you, Joka.
She is frozen, like she sees us all. I'm just like, you didn't see me. You didn't see me.
You see his big glowing pupils kind of expand.
And he
Is
twirls,
she
twirls a little bit of his long, shaggy hair to finger. Oh,
What did he run up to her?
nope, he's still sitting watching her through the trees because he's gonna sit. He's a good boy. Hi there. You smell nice.
Thank you. I usually wear perfume. You smell like a forest who has seen better days. But you know what? You're a good boy.
Thank you. I like being a good boy.
She's gonna walk up to him.
You're real riddle. I like it.
It's because I'm a halfling, dear.
So,
In fact, I'm quite tall for my size.
like Joker, come on. Come on. What are you doing with the fuck?
Joker, what are you doing?
Here.
She's gonna walk up to him. Why not?
Okay. Oi.
She can't help it. She's going to, with her
His tail.
Symboled.
Do, 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 do.
with her non-symboled hand, she's going to reach out and she's gonna pat him on the head real quick,
Oh,
just to see.
his cheeks
Yes.
blush a little. Like, I'm a good boy.
Really, as a dog? I like dogs. You're lucky.
Are you a friend of Soul?
Loosely,
Oh,
you could say that.
well, he left before I could give him this. And he pulls out a necklace. It's from his mama. Here you go. I'm hunting him now, though, so the next time I see him, I'm probably gonna bring him to jail.
Well, I'll make sure that when you bring him to jail, he at least is brought with his mother's necklace as well.
Alright, she'll probably like that. I'm gonna bring all of you to jail, probably.
Well, I'll tell you what, since you've been such a good boy.
Okay, I liked it when you say that to me. A good boy, yep. That's good.
How about we make a bit of a game of this?
I love games. Does it involve a squeaky
Yeah.
ball? I got one back at camp. The commander, he's got a ball. He throws it. Sometimes you gotta press a D to change it, make it better. I catch it, I eat it. It's good. It's a great time. I love games. I'm ready.
Do you like fetching sticks?
Oh yeah, I love eating sticks, but I get yelled at all the time. But no, stop bringing it in nature. It was only like 5 trees once.
That's all right. We'll play a little bit of a game in a moment. And next time, because I think we can call it a draw with today's game. But next time we meet, we play a little game.
All right.
We can do this all over again, and we can play catch with each other all over again.
Oh, I like that.
Right?
That's a fun game. I like the big fucker. Wanna wrestle him?
Oh, trust me, I would pay a lot of gold to see you two wrestle.
But I could
Sure,
flex
but anyway.
and hold you on my bicep. Look, and he flexes, and it's like as big as your torso. Yeah,
Just...
I'm a strong man. Good dog, though.
She still has her mask on, but she's like flustered behind it a lot right now. She's right. Well, how about you go fetch this stick first, and like I said, we'll play some catch and release. You know, you catch us, put it in jail,
Love that
release
game.
us, and
Yeah.
catch us again. You know,
That's
that's
my
how
favorite.
it goes, right?
Solomon and I one time, there's this lady that she thinks Soul's real pretty, right? And we captured her. I did
Yes.
the manacling, and then I held her because she was really mad. But he was talking to her all nice, like, you're pretty, blah, 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 you know. I can't remember fancy words, he's good at that. Anyways, when she broke out, she came to Soul's house, and I guess her friends now.
Isn't that adorable? You're such a good storyteller. Oh my goodness.
Thanks. My pop thinks I'm a good storyteller, too.
Here, I want you to fetch this stick for us.
Will do, after I'm done sitting.
Of course. She's going to reach into her pouch. And she's going to pull out her wooden flute.
Okay.
You like this one?
Uh-huh, I do.
Okay. She's looking behind, just seeing how far the others have gone, or if they've gone at all. Like, give everybody else a moment just to see if anyone is,
Saul Van Otto?
you know.
Are you watching in trepidation and horror or amusement, or did you leave?
I left.
Otto's gone.
Okay.
I've stopped just to make sure nothing happens, but I am staring in disbelief right now.
Maybe
I'll
mouthing
do
like,
it.
Gotta go, gotta go.
Actual fuck. You gotta go.
I'll do a persuasion if needed too, because she is going to throw the flute as far as she can, possibly into water or anything like that if there's
Okay.
possible.
I will tell you right now, as you go to throw it, he reaches up and catches it. Like just lightning fast.
Stop it! I didn't even start yet. You're supposed to let it go.
All he does is lean forward and boop his snoot on the middle of your mask.
You better run before I chase you. They're coming. I'll keep this till I find you next time.
Yes.
Make sure Soul gets his mommy's locket. She loves him.
I
I already ate the
I
cookies she
will.
sent because I didn't know I was running into him. But you don't have to tell me
You
about the
deserve the cookies.
cookies. I ate them. His mama made them and I ate them.
We'll get you more. We really have to go, but we'll have another catch and release play later.
He waves. And as you
Have
leave,
a good one, my dear precious puppy.
you hear him toot 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 on your flute.
Just chewing it.
Writing on my notes, lost flutes.
Persephone,
Saul.
Saul, Otto. The three of you link back up before the other two. And you're waiting for some minutes. You're looking out over this field. You know that by morning, the meteor will hit. In the basin of this field, because you're up a bit on a hill, not a great hill, but just kind of a sloping one. You can see in the distance the vestiges of house fires. Not like the houses are burning, but like chimneys, like it's fluted smoke to keep back the chill. That is the village. But when you turn, you do not know where the other two are. It's just the three of you. What do you do?
We should wait for them to catch up. The village looks fine for now.
But why can't we just meet them at the village? Why do we need to wait here?
Well, what if something else has had the opportunity to also reset its course of actions? I don't remember a dogman hunting us in the woods last time. That's new to me.
True. I mean, there seems to be a lot of dogs, huh?
Persephone turns around and she's specifically facing Saul. Her eyes are grunged in distrust. Who are you?
Yeah.
I'm Saul.
Why did he know you?
He knew your name.
I used to be one of them. But I'm not anymore. If that wasn't obvious by what just took place.
Wow. Mage killer. Cool. Great. Glad I can
I don't think
everyone
it's
here.
I don't think it's cool.
Definitely not. That was sarcasm. Persephone, is there anything you want to share? Maybe we should
What about
clear
you,
the air
man?
a bit, so
We
I don't
don't
feel like...
know anything about you either.
What? I'm a paladin. Look at me.
Okay. I'm a cleric. What is it? Is that it? You're just a paladin?
Yes. Have you not heard of the hero Otto Walgreek?
Nope.
It's fine. It's cool. I have heard of the circle. Even I know what the clerics do. So, I guess that's a one-up against you, huh, buddy?
I guess so. I didn't know this was a competition.
It just feels a bit weird. And all of a
It's
sudden,
very weird.
those Divinity Circle men start coming to find us.
You think I led them here? I'm the
know.
one
They're
that
not
said we need to
following you.
run.
Did you
We had a
leave willingly?
temporary lapse
Did you?
in judgment.
I left
Hunting you?
because I didn't want to be a part of that anymore.
I don't think they're known for letting people leave, are they? It's not like you're working in a bakery and can quit.
I think
Right.
you should take what I've told you, and that's enough. I don't know you. I don't owe you my life story. What I want to do is go to that village and save those people. And if that's not enough for you, that's a you problem.
It's going to be an us problem. Because that big dog is probably going to find us. And you're going to lead him to this village. So that's an us problem.
He would have been there whether I was here or not. You're lucky I am, because I'm the reason he let go of Vaughn.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
I made him sit.
I'd already talked him down before you made him sit. It was her running that started it again.
Because I know something is going to happen. What if you got caught? What if he didn't let him go? One of us has to do something. And I decided that
I
would be
agree.
me.
I didn't say you did the wrong thing. I was simply stating the facts that I'm the one that got him released. That's it. So you cannot trust me. But right now, we have something we need to do, and we should just fucking do it.
That's the first honest thing you've said.
I've been honest this whole time.
Fine. All that matters is that girl. We'll put whatever you are aside. For now, anyways.
Oh, I've got questions for you too, don't worry.
You said he made that thing sit? Where the hell are those two?
We meanwhile
Joker
to Joka
turned around.
and Van. As the three standing on top of the hill turn back into the woods that are glowing and much denser here. You've trekked miles tonight. Miles. Joka and Van. The two of you are following what you hope is the trail of your party.
What were you doing back there? I mean, you saw how strong he was. You could have been torn to shreds.
Yeah. Size doesn't always matter against those sort of things. A little bit of clever wordplay and appeasing. What, were you worried about me?
Well, they're worried about all of us. I mean, we're all connected now. And, I mean... yes, is that what you want me to say?
I guess it's just... She actually pauses. There's a little bit of a flicker in her eyes. You can't quite see behind the mask, but you can see she's confused. I didn't know I needed to hear that. Perhaps I did, actually. Look, whatever I could do to keep them off the backs of all of you. Not everything needs to be solved with a dagger into the throat. Though I'm no stranger to that.
I'm one to agree. I'm more than glad we can handle that without a fight going down, but needless to say, I would have tried my best to protect all of you. We're in this together, so I feel the need to.
Oh, I like you. All right. Color making me interested more and more I hear out of you. I believe you. I suppose I could say the same, but for now we need to rendezvous with the others. The illusion that I put up will only last so long. The others will not be as easy to convince as our dog boy.
And who knows if he's still there waiting. I agree, we should continue on.
Yes, besides, I have something for Saul after all of this. And you all owe me a flute. A good one, steel maybe.
Well, perhaps maybe you could trade him.
She adjusts her mask. You have a feeling she's quite, she's a little jovial now behind it. You have any idea where they might have gone off? I was a bit distracted.
Can I check for any signs of them?
All in nature.
Yes. Would you please? I need my rolls to be better.
Yeah!
Okay, dirty 20.
Yes.
Thank God.
You
Thank God.
easily find the footprints, the tiny, delicate glide of Persephone, the heavier Otto and Saul.
All right, and he picks up the pace a little bit, and for how big he is, and unfamiliar with these woods, he manages to dodge and weave between the trees very gracefully and quickly, and moves very fast for how much mass he has.
It's almost like
Says this way.
almost like
Quit
watching
walking so fast.
a beast, a predator. The way a great wolf would move through the trees. Joka.
Joka is graceful in urban environments. If one could take even a glance at her, she's much more akin to a stage or a town. She is, despite smaller, which is making her walk slower, she's also hitting branches. Maybe a moment you push a branch aside, it'll thwack her like in the face or something like that. She's
For some reason,
can hear
there's also
angry
smooth
halfling
stones.
noises.
Smooth stones that end up in her pockets. She's like, what the fuck? Like, there's just a bunch of random shit. Like twigs that like get in between her chest and her like little leotard. It's like, what the how did that? She has no idea.
angry halfling. What? Stop! Would you slow down just a little?
Can he? Okay, he's gonna stop very abruptly, and can he pick her up?
Yes. If she allows it.
Do you do so without asking?
I mean, you're going a little slow, and we gotta catch up to them, you know?
I will stab you! Maybe not, actually, I don't know. She is very flustered.
He'll say, I can get you there faster if you'd like. It seems they're struggling in these woods.
All right, fine. Just don't you dare tell them. Oh, for fuck's sake, they're probably gonna see me on your... Don't get any weird ideas.
It's all right. You can tell them that you told me to carry you.
Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. She nods like she's trying to keep her pride intact. Yes, I demanded it. I need a good servant.
And with that, he's gonna scoop her up and... What's the easiest way here? I guess I throw you on my back so it doesn't look like I'm princess carrying.
Yeah, she'll ride your back.
Yeah.
She'll like, arms around your shoulders and neck area. You got a boob hat.
Yeah, we'll do that, and then he'll blush a little bit and continue on.
As you kneel to scoop her up and you situate her and you hold really still, staring at the ground, there is another set of tracks trailing after your party. Only a couple. And had you not paused in this moment to check them, you would have missed them. But they are fresh. And they are not humanoid. 3-pronged claws.
Wait, this isn't right. This isn't just the other 3.
What is it? She looks down now, where his eyes are meeting.
When Van points it out, the footprint is twice the size of Van's hand.
Ew.
It looks like a giant lizard print. Or a very big chicken.
Do I recognize it at all?
Roll another nature for me.
Okay. That is a 12.
Only vaguely and rumored. The city of Steel hires lizard folk to track, to hunt. Mercenaries, not dissimilar from the divinity circles. Some of them have ended up in your village and they have been put down because of how capable they are of violence and murder. You don't think this is a creature? You think this is a mercenary hired by the City of Steel? Which doesn't make any sense why they would be this far north. They've crossed into the Brightdale, and Steel and the Brightdale, they may be at a standstill, but they are at war. They are not friends. These two kingdoms.
Well, this certainly isn't good. We need to pick up the pace.
I'll be your eyes. Look, I'm not used to working in a team all that much, but you're probably the one I trust the most in this ragtag group. If there's anything I can do, simply say the word. I'll support. I'd rather not be food today.
Then hold on tight.
You run?
And
Keep Overwatch
he's
while
gonna
going.
go as fast as he can to catch up to them.
Okay. Joka, you need to roll a dexterity saving throw to hang on.
Oh god.
Because Van is a big motherfucker who is very fast. He moves through the woods as if it is a second skin. Like no matter where he is, if there is nature, if there is trees, if there is plumage, foliage, he is a part of it and this is his natural environment.
Joka does have decent grip strength. Perhaps it's within acrobatics, balancing beams, trapeze. One has to be quite skilled at that if you have any form of gymnastics. So she is able to keep herself, hopefully with a 24.
Yes, absolutely. And I will dare say let me play the music. It's a little bit magical, honestly. Like, it's a little bit like if you ever rode horses, it's like, oh, wow. It's magical running through the glittering
I can
forest.
show you the world.
Yeah. It's,
She is keeping an eye, but this
yeah,
is
it's lovely. It's a little
refreshing.
Yeah. So this is the theme music for Joka. Like, wow. He's such a smooth ride. His gait is so even.
Finally! No misery! Wow.
I'm not even being jostled. We should get him a saddle.
You know, if one is the puppy, you actually hear her say this like to herself. If I call out a puppy, I suppose you could be the horse.
The what?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
The two of you,
He's
Probably
gonna
not blind
pretend he
one, though.
didn't hear
the
that.
two of you screech to a halt because you hear Persephone screaming, and there is some distress in it. And then marching forward up the hill, Persephone has just turned around and is like, "Where the fuck are they?" And you see Van approaching with Joka on his shoulders.
Huh.
There you all are.
Finally caught up. It's about time.
Took your
Sorry,
time.
I was a little quite busy trying to keep an entire arsenal of enemies away from you all.
Right, an arsenal.
It wasn't just the dog boy. It had the entire divinity circle had an entourage against us. Get the treants going to throw them off their tracks, and then throw away one of my precious items to throw the dog off our tracks even further. You can kiss my feet later.
Mon's not gonna say anything about that. The flute did nothing. But he is gonna say, and one more, there's something else out here. Tracks I saw with yours. Something else is hunting.
Yeah.
What?
You can put me down now, by the way. Kind of scrambles off really quickly. Adjusts her mask.
Right.
Did those tracks lead here too?
Van, when
Did they-
you look down and you scan, they lead into the village.
No, but yes, they led in there. And then he's gonna point towards the village.
Is that bad?
It's definitely not good. And I know these are like lizard folk tracks.
Mm-hmm. You assume, or a
Okay.
giant chicken, but more likely a lizard folk.
More than likely lizard folk.
From the
Not
city
a
of
large
steel.
chicken, but
Yep.
That's not good.
Well, we should, of course, make ourselves haste. But if there's another group heading over there, I'm not prepared to be fighting what could be both a divinity circle eventually catching up and lizard-like creatures. Ugh. We need a plan.
Yes. May I have just one moment?
Speak, puppy.
What day is it? Does anyone know?
Not me.
I don't pay attention.
Jogo would recite the day that, like, a normal person would think it is. You know, she has performances, she has places, she's got a little bit of a schedule for herself. But only what she thinks the day is. I don't know, maybe something changed.
How early are we here?
I don't think
Is
Vaughn
he
would know.
asking like in terms of the star, or the end of the world, or?
He's more so suggesting, like, is the comet gonna fall down now? Like, there were never other people here. There were never people in the woods chasing us. There were never lizard folk. What? We got here at a certain time. Either everything
Right.
has changed or we're here early.
You remember, or the opposition got a chance to change as well.
Not to mention the druid and the tiefling are dead. Things are different.
Yes.
Everything's been different. So, you know, there's tracks leading into the village. We're here to protect the village. I think we should go to the village.
I still have the medicine. We can pretend that that's just why we're here.
On top of
Oh, I
that,
It
can
is
help
why I'm
patch that
here.
up.
But
that plant that you collected is the same kind of medicine in the vial that you carry.
Yeah, Vaughn's gonna give that to Otto.
Okay.
I think he's gonna think he knows what to do with it.
As you hand it over,
Die.
the sky opens up and it begins to rain. And in the distance, red lightning arcs across these dark, violent looking clouds.
wow, that was ominous.
It looks like we should take shelter at the very least, and we were already going to the village.
Yes.
Joka quickly closes her cloak up entirely, draped in the ostentatious yellow. There's plenty of places nearby we can make ourselves camp, I'm sure.
We don't have time.
We need to go into the village.
All right.
I agree.
I don't want to
I-
stand out here. Honestly, you all. Oh, never mind. You're right. Let's go.
I heard a voice.
Yes.
It was the girl's mother. At least that's what I think. That's what it felt like, anyways.
Did she
Ah.
tell you she was the girl's mother?
I just felt it. She looked like her. I don't know. Hard for me to know if my memories are fake or real or imaginary. She said, "We have until the morning. Then everyone dies."
Oh, that's just great. Vague voices, vague memories. A man we don't even know we can trust. She says, well, looking at you, Saul. Now you're actually getting accosted by her. Finding bodies where we least expect, being hunted. Not how I expected this to go. Unless someone has a better idea, we have to follow this. We have to follow her intuition. She says, almost mockingly.
Well, we're also following this. And you see his gauntlet is already off, and he's showing his palm. This is all leading back to here, right? So maybe we should just go inside. Yeah.
We go into the village, we save what we can, and then the day after, if it's all gone well, I don't ever have to see you all again. You've been nothing but bad
Yeah.
luck to me.
The mark disappears, right?
Right.
That may well be the end of it.
We'll see about that.
But I think we should stay the night in the village and stop whatever it is we need to stop and save as many people as possible.
So what do we do when we arrive? Ring the bells and tell everybody you'll all die within the morning? I mean, actually, I could gather quite the crowd and tell a tale.
Otto already said, we go, we say we're here to deliver medicine, and we need a place to stay.
Yeah, it works. It's good. Sound. It's exactly
work.
why I am here.
All that matters is that we find that girl.
They're expecting me.
Why they?
Sounds
job.
like we follow you then.
I mean, someone else can go first if they want to.
I'm not, because I'm not putting my back to most of you.
I'll take the lead. It's fine. Come on.
The
No,
joke is
I'll
actually I would
follow
stay
behind.
near the rear of the group.
I follow.
Perception check. Otto.
$19.
You descend the hill. You see the flock of sheep. A small sign that says Envy's Herd.
I hate two things. You. Bad sheep.
There's one
Yeah, I'm with him.
staring at you in particular that's got a pair of glasses on. Gives you the hoof.
Stick my finger up at him. I remember.
But what you also find lit through a leadened glass window is a buttery warm fire of the tavern, literally called Sleep, INN. Sleep in.
Cute.
As all of you step in, there is a hush and a middle-aged round woman, shocked to see visitors, really, points at someone behind the bar, and the music begins to play. Well, we weren't really expecting visitors this late. Come on in.
Yeah. Thank you. We would love some food and drink and rest, but first I must say I am Otto Walcreek. I think my services are expected
Wall Creek.
this evening.
Oh, aye! You made it, boy! You made it! Oh, and these are your friends. And she stops at Van. These are your friends. Oh. Come on in, all of you.
My squires, yes.
Squires, oh! This one's really old.
What?
She stops when she looks
Squire.
at Saul. Nonetheless, it's always
Oh,
good to start over and at the age.
I'm not. What?
Come on
Never
in.
too late to pledge yourself to something greater.
We were only expecting just you, Wall Creek. Sir Wall Creek. So I only got one room prepared. You don't really. Your friend, his chest. It's quite it's very big. Sorry. Here. Sit here, and I'll get you all something warm. How does that sound?
Sounds great. Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, you're so welcome. And I will go get the friar. The one with. She leans in. The one who sent the message about the medicine.
Promptly, please.
Oh, good. Right. And every time she looks at Van, she just. Oh, big. Okay. She sort of waddles around.
So like nudges Vaughn. I think she liked you.
She was talking about me?
Are you
Yes.
fucking blind?
I mean, I'll be real honest. I certainly see it.
That he's an idiot?
Oh.
Yeah, I see that too.
Takes one to know one.
And then he's gonna kind of like cover. He's gonna cover his face a little bit with his hand and like turn his head. He's a little embarrassed.
Oh,
He's
shy
not very
guy,
good
huh?
on picking up on cues. You're quite famous, Otto. It seems.
I think they were just expecting me, but I do have history.
job.
A
Made this a lot
history.
easier for us.
Yes, can use it to my advantage. Sorry about the squire thing. Not really, but you can see he's a little bit nervous,
It's
I don't know
fine,
what they
kinda
man.
usually
like
call me. I'll take it.
tapping the table.
Whatever works.
Though I don't think any of us look very squirely.
Well, I didn't either when I picked this up, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. People will just believe whatever I say.
Can't judge a book by its cover, right? And he's gonna nudge him
Alright.
back and say, "Old man."
Quite frankly, I was certainly wishing there would have been more of a crowd here. I could have given them a lot of entertainment. Songs,
Jesus,
dance,
man.
tarot.
Well, Joker, maybe you can bring a bit of joy tonight to this small village, regardless.
That hurt, man. Control your
Okay.
strength a little bit.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. And I'm not that old. God damn.
Oh, so sorry. I thought that was what they call banter.
Aren't you like older than me? Probably.
In elf years, I'm sure. Yes.
I mean, elf years are still years, man.
Well, then I think Otto has us beat by far.
Yeah.
So, we sharing one
That's
bed,
kind of-
or-
Awkward.
No, the bed has my name on
oh.
it, unfortunately. So you may have to just sleep on the floor in your sleeping bags or something. You can work it out.
I hope
I'll take the room.
these drinks are all right for you. A little bit of warm milk and a tiny bit of cocoa. You just mix it in,
Wow.
and it's something called hot chocolate. We get it shipped in from well, Saul, you know exactly where they get it shipped in because Eris drinks the same filth. Sugary hot chocolate. They get it from Darkmoor.
Can I just have like a beer or something?
Oh, I should have thought of that with your distinguished right. Yes, here. Let me take that away. Sorry about that. She shuffles off.
Joker grabs the cup. She goes, "Hot cocoa? What, do I look like a child?" And she takes a big sip. You're lucky this tastes good. I'll have more later.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good.
I
One's gonna
love chocolate.
tentatively sip it. He's never tried this before. He's gonna
Oh, we
recoil a
like
bit.
this.
Oh. But then he's
Good
gonna
try.
keep drinking it.
Persephone down that shit in one gulp.
Whoa, thirsty.
Oh, I don't really get this often. I have a sweet tooth.
Either that or you're really good at
I
moving
see.
your throat.
What?
What was that?
Do you
Nothing.
think before you speak?
Dear. The things that I've seen. No, it's just about a matter of the entertainment. That
Here
being
is-
said, Saul, I need to talk to you later.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but here's your hops. That's the closest thing that we have, sorry. And we've sent a message to the friar. Sir
Thank you.
Walcrick.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Saul just grabs it and sculls the entire thing and goes, "Can I have another, please?"
Yeah, I'll bring out a picture. Sir Walcrick, would you squires like to bed down in the barn, or would you like me to prep another room?
He looks at you all with a smirk.
A room, please.
Yes, a room would be lovely, please. And you can, I seem to be short on coin. Squires, are you able to pay for your room?
I think the entertainer probably has money. You know, the entertainer on the side.
Yeah,
No,
she
just-
looks like she's
Yeah,
rolling
you look like
in it.
you got some coins in your pocket.
Please, if you
She
would,
looks
the
at
kind
the
lady.
mask has been on the entire time, but you know she is glaring daggers at you all. Well,
Otto is very
I
obviously
mean, the
trying to
way
hold
that
back
you
a
all
smile.
flubbed, the way you also poorly helped with the performance before, I'd say, if anything, you all owe me.
I just
I
just
did my
keep
job
looking
just
at her.
fine. You were the one who told us we needed to keep going.
Oh,
Yes,
please.
to keep going with the performance.
oh, I
To
see.
keep
What,
going
all
with
of you helped Sir Walkrick get here.
Yes.
Well, then
Yeah,
your
I'd
food,
say that, man.
Yes.
your food, drink,
Definitely.
and your rooms are on the house, then.
Oh,
That's very
thank you
generous of you.
kindly.
Thank you. You just prevented a fight.
She
Please
smiles
allow me
at
to
Otto.
Pay you.
No, you.
Please allow me to pay you from the just reward for bringing the medicine. I couldn't bear knowing that you went out of your way for us tonight.
You know how you could pay us, Sir Walkrick? There's some feisty sheep that keep getting out. And there's some mafia boss, he calls himself, who keeps trying to get in and steal the glasses of another sheep. And then there's this mad alchemist. They're all in cahoots, one big giant gang. They carry a fish in a bowl. Maybe you could help us stop them.
Tonight?
No, just sometime. They're not here right now, but they do come frolic around and cause disturbances. Last I heard, they got a big dog with him. Some kind of ghost, I guess.
Bunch of
Sounds
deviants.
horrendous.
It's terrible. Though, they tend to do things like plant plants and water them and drink a lot and just carouse. Haven't hurt anybody yet, but I know they're up to no good. So if you could help us batten down the fences, maybe, around the village, keep them out.
Okay. Maybe we can find some time to strengthen the walls.
That would be wonderful. I'll make sure the captain of the guard knows, and in the morning, all of you look strong as back. The girls can help me make some bread, and you fellers, especially you big boy. Whew, she kind of pulls her collar a little. Can swing an axe and a hammer, put up some fencing.
I could definitely do that. Whatever you need.
Yeah, sure. It's not like we're trying to fight the end of the world or anything.
Did you say baking?
Of course we're not. We're just dropping off medicine.
I'm sorry, end of the world? No, it's all right. There's no end of the
Oh,
world.
she's just dramatic.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Hey!
Squires like to joke. They're delightful.
oh, it's the foreplay.
Really?
I understand. And you hear someone, Mom, it's not foreplay. What is it? You see this
I mean, you
kid's,
could call it that.
this kid's face pop out of the kitchen. Mom, come here. Oh, all right.
Oh my.
She wanders off. You hear the son, Mom, you can't say that to the guest. Well, why not? Mom, that's not what the kids are saying. Well, I heard you said it. I said it while drunk with my homies, Mom. What do y'all look about your age? They're not my age, Mom. Anyways, take this thing and have him eat it. It's Sir Walkrick, right? And why don't you take this book and ask and see if he'll sign it? Well, why don't you ask him yourself? I'm too nervous, Mom. Please. And don't say anything weird. All right.
His autograph.
Okay, I'll do it for you. And she comes back out with this big tray. Could I ask you all a question?
Yes.
Shoot.
Sure.
Well, you all look about my son's age, and she's passing out this thick dumpling porridge that's been reheated to each of you. And him and his friends, they have like a name that they call themselves, right? They call each other the gay homies, and they all kiss. And you hear, God, Mom! Mom, why?
Oh, that sounds fun.
Well, I was just wondering what all your name was. Like, did you have a name for your little, like, friend gang? Mom, they're not a gang!
No, they're just helping me with this job. You know, training squires. It's not like a
Oh.
permanent thing.
Oh, it's not like a name, like a group name. You just all...
No. I'm sure we'd go our separate ways after tonight.
Oh, well, that's too bad. You all seem to perfectly and well get along.
It's the duty of paladins. Is where people place it.
Maybe you could humor me just a little bit, Sir Warcrick. If all of you did have a name in your hominess.
Mom, they're not homies, they're adventurers.
Oh, they're adventurousness. Right, you're not homies. Adventurers. If you had a name, what would you call yourself, Sir Warcrick? I promise I won't be spreading no rumors. And she mutters under her breath to anybody that's not passing through the village.
How about you give us the night to think on something to give you?
Oh, I would love that.
I'm sure our minds could use a rest right now.
Of course, you've just traveled a really long way. Thank you for bringing all this.
It's fine. It's my duty.
I've already got my name for it. Didn't think I'd be in a group anytime soon after everything. She lowers her mug. She seems a little distant to the idea.
Well, gay homies is already taken.
This hop's really nice.
I'm glad you like it. The son is literally like, God damn it! Like in the background, like just panicking. Oh, that reminds me. My son wanted to know if you could sign this for him. Here's a quill and some ink.
Sign?
Mm-hmm. It's
Like my name?
like your name, yes, so Warcrick, he got this drawn of you. And when the party like leans over, it's like this incredible sketch. One of his friends did this. She's a very talented artist.
Okay.
And art.
You can all see Otto pulling the fakest smile on his face. Yes, I can sign this. Of course, it would be my pleasure. Let me just... O-T-T-O. Wall Creek. Stay in school if you go there. There you go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Sir Warcrick. And his squires. Let me know if you need anything else. But make sure you eat all of your dumpling soup, please. You've had a long night. And then she comes back only one more time with more warm milk and cocoa and hops. And you hear her when she goes back into the kitchen. Her son's like,
Yes, Ma, look! He even signed it. He says, I think, stay in school with a K. Because he's cool.
Oh, we really have to save this town.
you hear him say,
I gotta go wake up Avery, Mom. I'll be right back.
Are you sure he's not asleep?
It's fine. I'll kiss him all the time. I'm going.
She's like, young men kissing other men. So cute. Love him. That's my boy.
Ally.
Why?
It's just
Sorry
all
about
of you.
that.
No apologize for. That was cute, puppy.
No, it's not cute. It's annoying. It's very annoying.
You're a popular guy, huh?
You really are.
You get
famous,
this
huh?
often.
Yes and no, and sometimes when I don't want it. So it's fine. Just go with it and enjoy the free meal in bed, I guess. Just do what you want.
It's
It's
the
on
best
me.
thing to happen to us so far.
I'm certainly enjoying it as he's stuffing his face.
Just be nice. Be nice to them. They're going out of their way for you, all of you. Okay?
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice.
Well, we are about
she
to
is-
save their lives, even if they don't know it.
So slams another
Try.
empty mug on the table. Oh yeah, I'll be nice.
By the way, Saul, I have something for you.
Oh, for me? But we
Yes.
just met.
Yeah, and probably won't be seeing each other for very long after. She says the very like her entire time she still has the mask, but you can hear the tone. Which, by the way she's eating, the mask just lifts up only enough to show her mouth. She's got like purple lipstick. She's got a very like womanly, like plush, soft kind of lips beneath. It's a shame that it's hidden. And she pulls out from a small pouch tied around her waist. There is, well, a familiar necklace. Or hopefully familiar.
Oh. What? Where did you get this?
Your dog friend. You know, with the people who are trying to
Oh.
kill us.
Oh, we're circling back to that.
Okay. All right.
Back. I just have questions.
You gonna give it to me or not?
Of course. It's not mine. I may have taken a few things that are mine, but who am I to rob somebody of a family heirloom or whatever the hell this is?
She slides it. It's your mom's locket. And you have an immediate memory, visceral, that brings tears to your eyes, Saul, because your mom, she told you to go. She said, son, I don't want you to stay. I want you to go, and I want you to experience, and I want you to have a good time. And you remember how small she was against the piles of bed and bedding and pillows that you had made for her, how delicate her skin was, almost papery, crepey, just old and thin. She says, you'll know.
Mom.
You'll know when I can't. Because I'll send you this. And she tapped her neck, which has a picture of you on one side, her pride and joy, and on the other, your father. The only picture she has with him, actually.
Mom. Oh my god. Did he say anything else?
He said that I should give it to you right away. And sadly not much. Simply that he was supposed to give it to you.
Fuck. He picks it up and he grabs the rest of the hop and just goes off on his own for a little bit silently.
Steps outside in the rain?
Hey.
Or
Sits
no?
in the corner.
Okay.
Maybe just to a different table in the corner, alone.
Damn it, Celestian, why are you gonna curse me with a conscience? She gets up. She's gonna walk over to that table.
As you do, Saul, do you open the locket?
He does.
Joka immediately recognizes the magic mouth spell as she approaches because she hears what she can only assume is Saul's mom. And Saul, she says, hey there, little sunshine. I'm sure you're doing great and wonderful things. Mama just misses you. She just wanted to say hi. I know I made a big deal about the necklace before. Don't go panicking none. This old bird is still kicking. I just miss you.
Oh, damn, you old hag. You scared the shit out of me. I miss you too, Mom. Oh, fuck, thank Christ. He just sits there and kind of stares at the ceiling for a second.
Do you need to talk about it?
Well, luckily it's not what. I thought so. I'm alright. I was scared for a moment. Can I just be alone for a minute, please?
She nods. Bit of a troublemaker she may be. She's not gonna cause this one. As she steps away, her simple word is, keep your family close. It's good you have someone like her in your life. She steps away.
As Joka steps away, Saul, and you look back at the necklace you remember as a boy when your mom made it. And you remember this was a time when you still cared. When you still cared about what your father thought. And you remember sitting at the small table that your mother had built for you with the matching little red chair. And she was seated at her own chair that she had painted yellow, her favorite color. And she was sketching you and your dad and her. And when she turned it around, ta-da, look at that! Oh, shiny. Did you want one, Saul? Mama can make you one right now. If you would like to roleplay in this flashback memory, you can.
I love it, Mom. You're really good at that.
I'll make another one. Maybe we'll put some flowers on it. Your daddy likes flowers. At least he used to like flowers. Let's make him one. Right? He used to come home today from the front. Let's make some flowers for him.
Okay. I didn't know that about him. There's a lot of things I don't know, I think.
In the memory, she reached across the table and immediately grabbed your hand. You didn't know it then because you were just a boy, the worry, the stress behind her gaze, her eyes. Oh, baby, he's just a soldier, is what he does. He's just a soldier. But he loves you, I promise.
And I love him, Mama.
The memory is soured. Because you remember. You wore a locket yourself that your mom sketched herself. You, your dad. She drew all of you. 17 years old. Fencing your father. You remember him pushing you. And it's wild it's raining now because it was raining then in the memory, and when he pushed you into the mud after disarming you, you were expecting it to be done. You were expecting the fight to be over until the steel-toed boot came up under your rib cage, kicking you and sending you 5 feet through the mud. And he said, "Not good enough! Get up again, Solomon! Pick up your mace! What kind of man do you think falls? Can't even simply parry? Get up again!" And you'd had enough.
I'll try my best.
Get up, boy!
And he kicked you again.
Okay. Please, just give me a second.
There were no seconds to be had. A fistful of your jerkin yanking you up onto your feet, shoving your weapon into your hand.
Sol takes like a pathetic swing at him with the mace.
Your father steps aside
Yeah.
and backhands you to the ground again, and he screams again, "Get up. What kind of man is going to defend your mom? Defend Lysandre like this?"
Just like gets back up. He doesn't know what to say, tears rolling down his eyes.
You remember the look of disgust at the end of this particularly brutal lesson, you on your knees. The locket that your mom had made you shaken loose over the jerkin, and your father bent down, yanking it from your neck.
Pathetic.
And he left you there. In the rain.
Yeah. He starts to think about scratching his dad out of the locket, but then comes to his senses and realizes it's something that she cherishes, and he doesn't want to ruin that.
You would deserve it. You hear Coob whisper.
I know, Coob.
I know you're fucking thinking about him again. Just, what is she? She's not even gonna. What do you don't have to give it back to her. You could just say on your adventures you slipped. Fuck that guy. What?
Not gonna lie to my mom, Coob.
What has he ever done for you that was good? Huh? So, when was the guy ever nice to you? And I'm not talking about the time he saved your mom's life, right? I'm not talking about the time he was nice to her, maybe like what, once. You. I'm talking about you.
He hasn't been.
Yeah, so fuck him.
He's a.
Scribble him out.
I can't do it, Coob. I really want to, but I can't. Can't do that to her.
You feel him
I
jostle.
think maybe I'm just gonna keep it closed. And he closes it again.
And we meanwhile hear the rest of the party. Joka has just returned after delivering some words.
Yeah, her demeanor is a bit lacking towards the usual jokester nature of her. She's slow. She returns to her seat quietly. Doesn't say anything.
Oh, look. The circled dog has a heart. Guess that's what happens when you spend your life hunting ages, huh? You form a conscience.
The past
It's-
isn't what makes us.
Persephone is, obviously can see Saul's expression, and she's very accustomed to feeling that exact same ways. She just kind of looks away, gives him some privacy, swirls what's left at the bottom of her hot chocolate mug in her hands.
I feel like the past defines a lot of us more than we know.
I'd rather focus on seizing the moment. If we let the past weigh us down, we'd all be shackled. Ironic, I say that the person who's wearing a chain around her.
Trust me, it reminds me a lot more than you think. But maybe if we actually do this,
These shackles won't be here anymore. My literal ones are your metaphorical.
Huh. So they're not cosmetic. What is this, a self-punishment? No. No. I'm not supposed to be prying this much, especially when I likely be leaving you all after tomorrow.
Yes. Some of us choose to wear our burdens. It's not yours to question. Fun. Do you want another one of those hot chocolate things? You enjoying those?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's making me a little sleepy, though. Well, as sleepy as I can get. But Soul helped me today, at the very least. I wouldn't be here. I'd be shackled quite literally, if not. So let him have his time now. He's deserved it.
Otto puts his hand up to get the attention of the lady and just points at the ale mug and puts one finger up. Indicating that he'd like another ale.
You
Priscilla.
are promptly delivered.
Thank you. And he just slides it over to where Sol was sitting.
You'll have to get up and walk it to him.
No, like where he was at the table. He's not going to take it over.
Waiting for his... I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you now. Okay. Roll.
Yeah.
Roll an insight, Otto.
Insight. 8.
You don't notice with an 8. So the moment slipped past. Any more roleplay at the table?
Yes, Joga shifts a bit. Says, humor me for a moment. Why in the hells did all of you say yes? When the voice called all of us, when the meteors were falling, when we saw it all break. You didn't have to. Hells, I nearly thought of not agreeing, but why? Why this ragtag son of a bitches that you all are decided to say yes?
Someone needed it. Someone needed our help. They couldn't defend themselves. They had no power over it, and I can't sit there in good conscience and believe that I could say anything but yes. What are these muscles if not to protect those who can't protect themselves?
Good answer. What about you, puppy?
Otto. It's Otto. Well, I've lived long enough to realize that if I value my life, I should accept opportunities that come my way. Who am I to deny a divine calling? Right? As he taps his little paladin emblem. Right.
There is... I would like Otto to make a charisma saving throw, please. Because I, as the DM, am picking up everything you're putting down, so I'm going to capitalize on it.
Ooh.
No. Charisma saving throw?
Yes, this is your force of will.
Oh,
Oh,
nat 20,
Damn.
25.
you are so lucky. You feel that same overwhelming sensation, but it doesn't draw you into the dark. But it is most certainly coming from you. The visions of serpentine scales, sharp crown as if made of glass, wanting to rise from the very core of your existence. Each tap is like a barrel drum in the deep of everything you have lied about. But no one can tell. Not a single one.
He lifts a finger off the table and just kind of indicates at Sol. And he says, sometimes doing good can make up for past wrongs. That's it.
Huh.
That's it.
Godhood and history. Fascinating. I'll bite. I'll buy it. And she slowly looks over to Persephone. What about you? Perspiration, was it?
Persephone.
Right.
I don't really know. I wasn't going to, honestly. Some part of me wanted it to happen. Maybe someone else could feel pain like I have. But I just looked at that little girl's face and thought maybe things could be different this time. So here I am, with a bunch of interesting people.
I sense you biting your tongue on that last word.
Maybe I am. But in this moment, you're the only ones I've got. The only one we all have.
No, you're not wrong. I am very curious about what's driven you to get to that point, but we all have to keep our secrets, don't we?
What about you?
Yeah, you're not getting off that easy, Squire.
Well, as I said before, the world is my stage. I am its jester. I'm looking for just the next performance. The new meaning, if you will. It's been dull. One can say I've been longing for a big change. I might just keep it at that. As I said, I might be gone tomorrow once this is all over, so what's it really matter?
Matter to you? I think. Never mind. No, it's fine.
Maybe it did a little. No, I'm not going to say everything. You have no right to know. You'd had no right to answer me either. I don't even want to tell you all my real name. That's too much power for someone to have over me. Something tells me having power over oneself is not something any of you want to ever see, or some of you might even be knowing well about.
You know,
For an actor, and keeping that mask on most of the time, the cracks that you give are a lot more telling than the performance you're giving.
I'm simply a little rusty, dear.
Maybe they'll break more.
Solomon, it's another drink. Wanna come back, buddy?
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. He just gets up and walks back over, sits down, and sculls the drink again. Well, that's better.
It's good to have you back.
Good to be back.
Not like I care or anything, but it was good to see that you gave yourself the moment that you needed.
Mom
all
clapped him
have-
on the back.
Oh, dude,
Sorry.
come on. What did I say? Control that strength of yours a little bit. Ugh. We all have things that are hard to talk about, so... well, I'm sure we do. I don't know, you guys. So I appreciate you giving me my time. So, thank you.
I mean, in the end, as a jester, I'm supposed to bring smiles. What would I be doing if I interfered on such a moment? Even I know when to read the room. I'm glad she's not dead.
Me too.
I'll give you this one, old man.
Where does this come from? Why is everyone calling me an old man?
Because I like the way you react.
It's either that
Right.
or piss boy. I don't know.
Okay, you know what? Let's stick to old man. You know what? Yeah, let's keep that one.
We need to figure out room arrangements. I am not getting a floor.
You're not getting
I
a
thought-
bed.
I thought they gave us all rooms.
I thought we were all getting rooms.
for our bravery or whatever.
I think they had one more room, but one of them has my name on it, so sorry.
I'm sure it comes with a dog ball.
I can bunk with the big man.
And I'll stay wherever. I don't actually sleep. I just need a quiet place to meditate.
I'll share with Persephone.
Hope I don't bike you too much.
Don't worry, I'm a quiet sleeper.
I may thrash about, just warning you.
Oh, I like that.
All right, I'm going to bed.
What's happening?
She slams her hands on the table and starts going in whatever right direction. She doesn't even know where the beds are. She just goes away.
Joka immediately leans back in her chair, kicking her feet, laughing hysterically at that. Oh, she folded like a wet piece of leather. Holy.
I can hear you! Everyone,
You'll hear
be
me
up
much
early!
louder later, dear. Or she'll be the one you'll all hear later. Whew.
I thought she was tired.
Persephone, as you move away, I need you to roll a perception check, please.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Ooh.
Shit.
You With a natural 20, you know, as you step away, you move like kind of towards the back kitchens. It's quiet. It doesn't sound like the proprietor is back there or her son. And in fact, you have a thought. Wasn't the friar? The friar was supposed to be here. Wasn't he supposed to come for Otto and get those medications?
Guys?
It's unnaturally quiet in the inn.
Guys?
What, lonely already?
You didn't find your room.
No one's here.
What do you mean?
The inn lady, her son. I just walked past the working quarters. No one's here. And where's that friar she said we were waiting on?
Yes,
Maybe
were meant
they
to be
stepped
other
out.
people. Yeah, weren't there? Mercenaries. As well.
No, I think she's right. Joker's gonna stand and kind of look around, see if she can pick up on the same sort of unease and silence.
Roll an investigation.
"12."
Place is empty.
Something tells me they didn't just walk off to find the rest of their... whatever that weird group name was!
Ma'am?
It's too quiet. I don't like that. She actually was a little shaky. She's like, this is getting under Stroke's skin very quickly.
Why would they
Can I-
leave?
Is there like a window at the front of
Mhm.
the inn?
Not funny.
Can I carefully peer outside? Actually, I won't even do it carefully. Can I peer outside?
Perception check.
Ooh. 15.
Are you peering out the front window or the back window?
The front.
Street looks clear.
Nothing out the front. Does someone want to check the back? I think I'm gonna
Sol
bar
will
this
go check the
door.
back.
All the way through the kitchen,
Mon
back street.
will go with
Yep.
him.
On will go with.
Back streets.
Yeah.
And Persephone.
She'll check the rest of the kitchen and everything else.
Investigation. Where's Joka?
Joka's not going to be alone. She's a little shaky right now at this. She'll stick with Persephone for now, since she's the closest one.
All right, and
Where are we going?
Just see if they left anything, clues. I don't know. This doesn't make any sense.
I got a 25 on my investigation check.
perfect. I need Saul and Vaughn to roll perceptions. Otto, did you stay in the tap room by the front door?
Yep. I was trying to find a way to bar it, even if it's just the natural means of, like, there's a piece of wood that kind of planks over the door or something.
It's easy to find.
23 for perception.
Yeah, 6.
Vaughn's like, I'm here to help. Looks around, blicks around.
That's what he's there for.
Man, there's nothing.
All right, Otto, you slide the bar into place. Persephone, you find it looks like a bowl. The same kind that had that dumpling porridge spilled by the back door. And Solomon, as you push the back door open, you see drag marks. Van sees nothing. But you are familiar with what is called warthogs. I'm not talking the clothes. I'm talking the black bags that get thrown over Magi's faces to drag them somewhere unknown. The innkeep has been
guys,
taken.
there's drag marks outside the back. I think they might need help.
Otto just goes
Right,
thumping through
coming.
the inn.
Yeah, it goes out there. There's spilt soup that she had in her hand. It's next to the door.
How are they so quiet?
Can we follow the drag marks?
You can.
Yeah. Sol also follows the drag marks.
This is an important question I'm going to ask you, Envy. Did Otto hand over the medicine, or does he still have it?
He still has both.
Okay. You move forward to what you assume is the Friar's Hospital. Very few lights are on, but that is where the drag marks have been taken. As the group approaches, because I'm assuming all of you go,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
there is a big, clad in black leathers mercenary, wearing the symbols of the city of Steel. Huge, lizardine-like face. When he opens his mouth, it's bioluminescent and glowing.
Otto Wall Creek. You're gonna hand
In the
over
flesh.
the medicine now. And I'm gonna let these people free.
And he taps the window. And as he taps the window, you see, gagged and bound and a little bloody, the proprietor, May. And beyond her, in the window, the friar, bleeding, tied to a chair, and very likely broken. Maybe not even alive.
Wen, been waiting for you. Wall Creek. Hand it over.
And you see another lizard folk, another hunter, another mercenary, all in black, stand behind May with a curved blade. And she
Okay. It's great if we could put the blades down. It's not needed at all, in fact. Let's talk. Talk. I'm sure you're good at it.
Nothing to talk about, Otto.
I think there is.
My boss wants the
Because-
medicine. So you're gonna hand it over. Or they're gonna die. And then all of you are also going to die.
Okay, so. Or they're going to die. So you spare them if I give you the medicine.
He
is what you're
nods.
saying.
his lizard-like blue tongue
Okay.
flicking out.
That's right.
And you leave?
I didn't say we would leave.
I think it's probably in your best interest too. The circle's on their way here now, actually. Big Dog Boy has our scent.
He
so-
laughs.
What makes you think we're not working with them?
That would be silly of you. That would be very silly of you.
His
I don't
second
think you've
eyelid
noticed.
closes and he glares. Roll a deception, please.
Oh,
Oh! Inspiration.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on.
Oh,
Baby, please, no. Inspiration Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I'd give you a bardic performance, but like that's
Oh,
all.
No way!
May, no!
I don't think you've seen the crest on my armor. I think I would be
He
fully
makes a
aware if you
motion,
would.
and the lizard folk stabs the friar through the heart. And he
Oh!
Make me do it again, Otto. And it's the proprietor.
and he holds out his hand.
Okay.
The medicine.
I'm getting the bottle, okay? Not weapon. Look. See? This is it.
He holds out his hand.
It's what I'm here. I'll walk up and give it to him.
To be clear, you are only giving him the bottle. Correct?
So it's the medicine I originally had, but I'm
Correct.
not giving him the one from the tree.
Understood. I need you to roll a sleight of hand to keep it hidden.
Oh, boy. Let me just...
Don't mess this up, man.
Otto, please.
Oh.
He's not good at
believe in
sleight of hand. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. 17?
You don't think he's seen it. He takes the bottle and he whistles sharply, and the lizard folk, the hunter, pulls his curved blade with a shook out of the friar and kicks him over, and May
Those are doing business with you. Walk,
and he walks backwards into the friar's home, and the two of them snap at each other, and one steps out of the shadow, uninvisible, and she is lithe. But all of these lizard folk are 8 feet plus, all wearing the same black leathers with the symbol for the city of Steel. I'm assuming you're all going to try to listen to what they're saying to each other. Even as you
Correct.
Yeah.
are
Yes.
even as you are waiting and also maybe motioning for May to come here. Come here. Okay? I need a group perception check. Okay. With a 92. You pick up pieces. The female hunter says,
So now all we have to do is find the star.
and the one who committed the murder licks the blade and says,
Can't wait to taste it.
the one that threatened, the biggest of them, says,
No. We watch. Otto will find it.
and we're gonna meanwhile right there. Hey, we're back.
Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
Aye.
Aye.
Hello.
Even as all of
Like
you are
Scoob.
watching, the hunters vanish, invisible. And May stumbles out of the side of the friars. Bound and gagged, her forehead bleeding a little.
Oh.
May, come here.
What the hell was that?
Stephanie's gonna start undoing her binds
Eh,
with a dagger.
my son. I gotta make sure he's alright.
Where is he?
And the friar.
You Friar Dictate. He's my son in the fire, and
She devolves into panic, clinging to whomever is closest.
Are they still in the friar's house?
They vanished, the hunters.
So we know that the friar just got wrecked, but do we know where the son is?
He went to Emery's. Wherever
right,
Emery's is.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we need to go. Just. What if those. What if they go after him?
They're gonna follow us.
Sully's gonna try and comfort her and ask her where Emery's house is.
Okay. As you move into her point of view, she's like staring at the friar's body in horror and just muttering about how she has to save her son. Frozen, completely shocked and struck.
Hey.
I was just gonna check the friar's body.
Go ahead and roll medicine.
Is he okay?
Sol's gonna position himself in front of her so she can't see the body. And hey. I know it's scary, but if you're worried about your son, I'm gonna need your help, okay? Let's take a deep breath. Where is Emery's house?
Roll a persuasion.
We will find him. Okay?
I got a 3.
To Van, he's dead. Van's just like, oh, whoops, that sucks.
Oh.
Oh, he's cold as hell.
13.
They killed him. They just killed him, and they took me like I was dead. They just plucked me out of the kitchen, and Emery, they're all dead. Are we all gonna die? Is everyone gonna die? Otto.
We're here for
So
you. We're
Wall
here
Creek's
for
gonna
you.
save us. Yes, save us, right? Save us.
Yes, he's gonna save you. Now, please, ma'am, can you tell me where the house is so we can check on them?
Right. There's a farm. There's a farm. It's painted a soft blue. It's a farm just a little bit away. And as she describes the farm, you recognize it as that family's house. The one that we're all turned to
Oh.
glass.
Shit.
Okay. We're gonna go check it out, all right?
Overhead, there is a cacophonous clap of thunder, and you hear a whistling. And something miles away strikes the earth. Go! I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw, or you fall prone. All of you fall on your ass, taking the proprietor with you. You all fall as there is another meteor that strikes the earth, and overhead, you hear far in the distance a draconic roar.
Damn it, it's happening again.
This is it.
This is where we
soon?
started.
Isn't this early?
I told you we had until the morning.
We need to get to the house.
We have to hurry.
Do you all run?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you bring
Hell
May,
yeah, haul ass.
or do you leave May?
Bring her.
Okay.
What if her son is dead?
We don't know that. We need to keep her safe. We can't leave her here.
If we leave her, she may end up dead.
Fine. Then we take
All right,
her.
we'll take her with us.
The party rushes forward. Outside, the sky has split open and turned red. The moons, all 7 of them of this world, are full, lighting the world in a brilliance. But each of them, from a dappled strawberry to a deep crimson, are all red. In the sky, beyond the lightning, the thunder, the electricity in the air, you see streaks of starfall. And you make it towards the robinade-colored farmhouse on the very end of this tiny village. I need a group perception check.
Hey.
Celestian be damned.
73.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You guys remember this map?
Ah,
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
Sure do.
Let's go.
Okay, so it is only Van and Otto that can move 60 feet on this map forward.
Ooh.
The rest of you are in this crop. May following behind you. You should be able to grab your tokens and move them.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
But it's only Van and Otto that can move 60 feet.
This one's 5, right?
Oh, these damn sheep.
Yep.
Oh, it says right here. Okay, here we go.
I'm avoiding the sheep.
Right. The two of you are running almost perfectly in sync. My heavy muscles eating up the distance. When you hear the hunting horns of the circle. And running beside you, Otto, but invisibly, you hear the lizard folk.
So is this where the star is? Wall Creek?
Stepping outside of that young woman's home. To describe her in a word, radiant. And she turns to your party. And she says in your mind, you're here. And that's where we're gonna end tonight.
Ah!
Oh.
Combat cocked.
Been combat cooked.
oh.
I knew that was gonna happen.